Hello, everybody. See, I gave you a warning this time. I was too nervous last week, alright? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Praetors Rejects Twitch channel. I am DM Mandii. We are playing Tomb of Annihilation this evening. But let's do proper introductions of our players first and foremost. I'll start with, for me, far left, Miss Kelly.
Yes. Hi, I'm Kelly. I am playing Vola, the half-orc barbarian. The lovely half-orc barbarian Vola. Anyway, you can find me on Twitter at CaveGirlProd and on the web at CaveGirlProductions.com or CaveGirl.com. I don't even know my own website. Isn't that hilarious? CaveGirl.com. My company is called CaveGirl Productions, and I'm not even drunk yet.
How's for one?
Next we have Matt.
Well, hello. My name is Matt. I play the Verdun Paladin Jugi. I am a aspiring voice actor and accountant. And you can find me on Twitter at MattLawsonVO.
Next we got the birthday girl, Miss Kirsten.
Hey guys, I am Kirsten. I am playing the human fighter Rosie. I am an artist. You can mostly find me on Twitter at Myriad_X. My handle is below me at some point, and I'm also Myriad_X in chat.
Next we got Seth.
Honest to God, I thought you said my Twitter handle is below me.
My Twitter handle is below me. I gotta go claim that really
Twitter
quick.
Handle, I'm sure.
Let's pause the stream. I have to go claim that Twitter name.
I'm sure it's below me 1 through 50 already. So.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And I actually thought you said that too. It wasn't just.
I need to enunciate better. I am so sorry.
We haven't even started and we're already looping. Next is Seth.
Hello, my name is Seth Volansky. I do this law thing. I run a firm, but I'm also here to be your lovely, friendly neighborhood death cleric, and hopefully everyone won't die.
Sounds like fake news. Next is Jeff.
Hello, I'm Jeff, also known as King Bashman here in chat. Normally I'm one of the working lackeys of Lord Praetor himself on the channel, but tonight I get to play, and I'm playing Rancid Wimwell, a gnome artificer, and hopefully not die tonight.
Hopefully not die.
But if you'll excuse me, I'm currently on Twitter trying to, claim a blow me tag.
I love it. And
I think one of my favorite words ever is artificer. By the
artificer. It's my new favorite word. I've had to learn a lot about artificers recently. And I am Mandy. I'm going to be your DM this evening. I am also an artist. You can mostly find me on the internet at the Mandy and all over the internet at the Mandy, as well as in chat. So yeah, who wants to let's jump into it. You guys keep saying you want to jump into the deep end. Who wants to give a recap of last week's? I think Matt's got a thing.
I'm happy to give a recap.
Yes, please. I'm so happy.
Do it.
Previous.
Do it.
On Praetors Rejects Tomb of Annihilation. In the lands of Faerun, a crisis has emerged. Death, something once so easily overcome just by getting a diamond and casting Revivify, has become permanent. A deadly curse has plagued the land, causing those who die to be unable to be brought back to life, and those who have died and been raised from death before have begun to wither and soon die once more. An artifact known as the Soul Monk, which is completely unrelated to any profession that ends in monk, is drawing in and consuming the souls of the recently dead, and no spell, whether arcane or divine, is able to cure it. To combat this, an expeditionary force consisting of a group of 5 chosen adventurers have been brought together by Syndra Sylvan, a retired mage who is also afflicted by the death curse, having died and returned from death once before. Our heroes, consisting of the half-orc barbarian Vola, the human echo knight Rosie, the gnome artificer Rancid Wimwell, the Verdun paladin Jugi, and the Furbo grave cleric Druge, are brought together by Syndra to be sent to the mysterious island of Chult, an untamed tropical wilderness of dense jungles and volcanoes, and teeming with undead, where, according to our contacts in the Harpers, the Soulmonger is known to reside. After a few brief introductions amongst themselves, Syndra teleports them to the only major settlement in Chult, arriving in the port city of Nyanzaru, and after Syndra leaves our heroes to visit the villa of the merchant prince, Wankanga Otama, our heroes, after a bit of encouraging by the happy-go-ragey Voda, decide to go to the more raucous Lizard Inn, which makes the quiet, naive, and socially awkward half-giant furbolg Druge become uncomfortable, especially as the endlessly optimistic Verdun Jugi says that Drugi, as he now calls him, will become firm friends with the rest of the party. Bolstered by their newfound magic known as friendship, the party explores the extremely hot and humid city of Nyanzaru for a little while, searching for the culture, the mercantile prospects, and especially the Velociraptor kebab-based cuisine of Chult, unaccustomed as they are, having been from the relatively freezing cold north of Faerun. During this little venture, Vola takes a side jaunt to pickpocket some money and a folded note from an unsuspecting local telling the bearer to meet someone called B within the Lizard at midnight. Finally arriving at the Thundering Lizard, the party has an initially awkward encounter with some Zentaran representatives, as they accept a drink brought by Vola while also telling the party to stay out of their way, especially as Rosie tries to hide her face from them with her cloak and Druge keeps asking everyone if they're his friends now. As night falls, and the party heads to their rooms to retire, Vola sneaks out at midnight and sees a man looking as if waiting for someone. Approaching him, she finds out that his name is Bella, and that his husband, Draza, was arrested for stealing and sentenced to Executioner's Run, a justice system where arrested criminals are sent to escape a pit of Velociraptors. Unable to persuade the authorities that Draza is actually innocent and that it was a case of mistaken identity, Bellum asks Vola if she can help Draza from the sidelines so that he survives the run. Feeling guilty for taking the note expecting a wild adventure, and now feeling obligated to help Bellum, Vola awakens everyone else to ask if they will help him, and deciding that doing this will be a blow against a potentially oppressive legal system, the party agrees. And so, with determination and justice in their hearts, and through the power of friendship, the party heads to Executioner's Run in the morning, where they see a crowd of people placing bets on the morning's run, which includes Bellum's husband. As the party looks down into the pit to search for Draza and to figure out how to help him, the Velociraptors are set loose, and chaos erupts.
I love you, man!
Within the bloodthirsty Velociraptors. If they succeed, how will the authorities of the nearby gamblers respond? Is Druge now keeping a list of friends as well as a list of the dead? Will he end up mixing the two and causing calamitous consequences?
Oh my god.
Juki's full name. Find out in this week's episode of Praetor's Rejects 2 of Annihilation.
Yay! So good.
That was beautiful.
I love it.
Yes.
I miss that.
I missed that. Oh my god, so good. All right, so as the horns are sounding, you are all, gently pushed forward by the movement of the crowd. Imagine like a really crowded concert hall, and people step forward towards the stage because they want to get closer to what's going on. The same is happening to the edges of this pit, Executioner's Run, and there's no fence. It's just open. That's plain enough to see. There are some sections that seem to have like a little bit of like wood kind of set up kind of haphazardly, but for the most part it's open to the people who are standing around it, who seem to be giving the pit a little bit of space.
Respect the Raptor pit.
Yes, you will respect the Raptor pit. And as I had said at the end of our last session, chaos began to ensue. So what I didn't say to you last week was that there are 5 prisoners, one of which is a red-haired man who is the only one in this group who you are able to positively identify as Draza, right? It was Draza?
Draza, yeah.
There's so many names.
And they've been released into the pit already?
I'm sorry?
I guess since we can see them, they've been released into the pit.
Yes, so the prisoners were released into the pit first. And then what happened immediately afterwards was another gate. So the prisoners came through one gate, they unchained them, they closed the gate behind them. Another gate further down, probably a good 40 feet away and further down towards the very end of the pit. Another gate opens and, what was it, 5 prisoners? I would say 3 Velociraptors step out. Into the light, and people are cheering and jeering and throwing things and, you know, waiting for things to happen. And of course, as soon as the prisoners see the Velociraptors and hear the horns, they are running for their lives. So let's have everybody roll initiative so we can, you know, keep track of who is doing what.
Just a quick question.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Sorry, what was it, Matt?
I assume that Volo told us what Baron's husband looks like.
Yeah, you would have gotten a description from them. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let me open up.
I think I will be moving a little closer to the prisoners and wherever that section is.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we in relation to the prisoners and/or the Velociraptors?
I would say you guys are probably, so imagine a long rectangle. You guys are on the right-hand side, which is the same side as where the Velociraptors and the prisoners were let out.
They were let out of the same side.
Mm-hmm. That's where you're standing. And I keep wanting to say Draza is the husband who's not. Bellum. The one who you got the note from and who you took the job from. He's standing at... You look in the crowd really quick and you see him on the opposite side of the pit, further down towards the end, so he can see everything as it progresses towards the other side, because the other side of the pit is freedom. You learned through talking to Bellum that prisoners who can escape this pit are free. If they earn their freedom by surviving this, then they get to walk free of whatever their crime was. Essentially, by proving themselves in the pit. So let's get to initiative before I get distracted. Who's got 20 plus? Anyone 20 plus? Okay. 15 to 20?
15.
Okay.
I have 18.
Okay, Rosie with 18. Jugi with 15. 10 to 14. Wow, guys. Below 10?
9.
9.
8.
Okay, so we got Druge with 9. We got... I almost called your character, Kelly. We got Vola with 8. Bash? What'd you get?
5.
5? Okay.
I'm guessing dexterity is the thing in this party.
It's his old man speed. Let's roll.
I got little legs.
You got little legs.
Oh.
Little legs.
Everybody else is normal height. I'm little.
Velociraptor gets... Okay.
I keep thinking Velociraptors have little tiny hands like a T-Rex, but they don't.
But no, they're about the same size. It's just the T-Rex is about 10 times bigger.
They don't have big-headed little arms.
They don't have little tiny arms, though.
Yeah.
I got a big head, little arms.
Big head, little arms. I need stats for villagers. 1 second. Oh, actually, it's commoner. The Velociraptors rolled really well, so you guys are gonna have to wait a second anyway. There we go.
Yikes!
Prisoners, we're gonna roll. Oh wow, they don't get bonuses to anything. Ooh. Prisoners. Sucks to be a prisoner. Okay.
You know, it usually does.
Yeah, usually does. Alright, so the Velociraptors are going to move
Oh, right.
as quickly as possible. We're gonna say right now they're in hunt mode, and they're not actually going to attack, but they are moving as a pack together. So they're right now it seems like they're corralling the other prisoners and kind of herding them like towards the middle of the pit. And the prisoners who aren't as fast are definitely falling for it out of sheer fear alone, including Draza. Ahead of... I'm going to describe this kind of simultaneously for the prisoners, even though they go much later in the initiative. There is one gentleman who looks quite fit and is way ahead of the rest of them. And you get the feeling that he's done this before.
Good for him.
Next is Rosie. What are you doing? We got Velociraptors getting towards, at the end of the first quarter of the pit.
I'm going to look to Jugi and be like, I hope you have a plan, right? And I am going to try to push my way through the crowd. I'm assuming there's people in front of us, right?
Yes, there are lots of people all around you.
Yeah, I'm going to try to push my way through the crowd to get to the end of to get to the barricade, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And also kind of give way for my companions to follow after me.
Okay.
If possible.
So you're trying to push past the crowd, getting to the edge. Are you doing anything beyond that? Okay.
Nope, just that. Just moving.
Okay. I'll say that takes up about, what's your movement, 30? It takes up about half your movement to get to that point.
Okay.
And I will say, so you're probably pushing people out of the way and they're not very willing. Roll me, let's just call it athletics.
Okay.
You're good at that.
I'm very good at that. That's gonna be a 15.
Okay. You managed to make it to the front, but people around you are starting to complain and give you dirty looks. Anything else?
I ignore them.
Anything else you want to do? Okay.
I'm passing.
On to Juji.
Okay. As she says, I hope you got a plan for this. I say to her in response as I'm moving forward with Rosie, I'll try to guide him, but I'm going to need some kind of distraction. I had to try to keep the Velociraptors away from him. So I push through up to the front as well, and I look at Draza, and I start to telepathically try to speak to him.
Nice.
And say, no fear, friend of Velen.
Ellum, yeah.
Okay.
Velen can guide. Follow voice.
Okay. I like this. Telepathy guidance. Interesting.
I can't unfortunately speak in full sentences to him, but I can give like.
What's your limitation on do you have a word limit on your telepathy?
Basically, let me just.
Is it like the message spell, but close proximity?
I can telepathically communicate simple ideas and concepts, so I can say move left or move right.
Okay.
Like that.
But you can't be the bomb is here and you cut this wire and you do the thing. You can't be detailed.
No, I can't.
Okay,
I can't do that level of.
So no bank heists. Got it. No. Good to know.
But I can do it with any creature within 30 feet of me as long as it understands at least one language, which I assume.
Yeah, I would say once you get to the edge, your proximity, because the drop down is approximately 15 feet, you are definitely within range to do that at this moment in time, right at the beginning of the mad dash. So I'll say you can do that as long as you're in range of him.
Yeah. How does he react? Do I need to?
I would say he looked scared, but now he looks distracted and scared. So he's just eyes darting around the fuck was that? Can he respond to you telepathically?
Yeah, he can respond simply.
Okay. So
I mean,
okay, trying to run, distract them, maybe I can escape.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn?
Well, I can't really cast any spells at the moment, but the only other spell that would work in this instance would require touch, which is a bit far away. So, shall we say that my telepathy talk was my action?
Yeah, we can call it that. Sure. Moving on to Drew. What you got? Droogie. Seth, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, Seth.
I've lost my audio.
Oh no.
We can hear you.
Hold on.
While we're waiting for him to fix his thing, let's skip to Kelly and then we'll go back.
Oh, get my. Can you hear us now, Seth?
Yeah, but it's gonna be echoey for a second, so I gotta get the headphones. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, okay, it's your turn then.
It's
I
your
was
turn.
gonna skip over you while you fix that, but we'll just.
It's okay. I'm literally just gonna follow Vola, and she has that look in her eye like there might be a rage coming, and
Do you want to hold your action for when she acts? Is that?
I'm gonna follow her.
Okay.
And just make sure whatever she does, I'm there to make sure that I patch the wounds.
Okay, so we will skip over you and go to Vola.
Yep.
We haven't been together all that long, and you already know me.
There was this tribe that used to bring in meat and did a lot of patching.
So, where am I right now, Mandy?
You are so I'll share my screen with you guys. It's not really needed for the stream, but I'll just share this. So okay, so you guys can see the pit.
Yep.
This isn't interesting for the folks on stream. It's just a rectangle, so.
Yeah, you're just missing everything. So we're in the corner.
You guys are. The party is here. Okay? Party is here.
Got it.
All right. I'll say.
Where am I in the crowd specifically? Not
Oh,
just.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, but where am I in the crowd?
Sure. You are probably. So we'll say Rosie's here, Juji's here, you and Drew's are probably over here with Ranzette. So you have to move up a little bit to get to the edge.
Okay. So I pull out my my water skin, which we're going to pretend is filled with wine.
Okay.
And I take a big swig off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I start chanting to the crowd and pushing my way forward, and at the same time chanting to the crowd, saying, singing, starting to sing a drunken pit fighting Velociraptor song that I can't possibly think of the lyrics for, because God, what would that be?
Okay. All right. Are you trying to distract?
And I put my arm around Droogie, right? Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
and I start swaying back and forth with him and singing my song, and I'm pushing forward and trying to get to the very edge and stand up on the edge if I can. Can I get that far? Can I stand up on the edge of the pit?
Yeah, I'll give you that, sure.
All right, stand up on the edge of the pit and rousing the crowd and singing my Velociraptor drinking song.
Okay.
Can't imagine what the lyrics would be. I wish I could.
I'm gonna say at this point, roll me performance with advantage because I like what you're doing here.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's a right click, right?
I got it, yep.
Yes.
Cool.
Drunken pit fighting Velociraptor song, chat, you heard it correctly. Only here on Praetor's Rejects.
I imagine it's like a sea shanty.
Yeah!
Don't know why.
Without
The Velociraptor man comes. So the Weller man?
Yes.
There once was a man from Velociraptor land.
Oh no.
Kind of catchy.
Yeah, anyway, so my point is have I made it to the edge then?
Oh yeah.
All right, so my point is I'm rousing, and I lift my hand up, and I have my skin weaving it in the air, and I fall backwards into the pit.
Oh. Okay. What was your performance check, if I may ask?
It was 12.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that.
I didn't say I was good at it.
Hey,
Did
you
it?
know, it
Well,
definitely, it wasn't, it got people's attention, which is great. And then when you fall into, are you taking Drew with you?
No.
Oh, so you let him go and just flop over into the pit?
I just drunkenly fall into the pit. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll, you know what? Because it's so crowded and there's so much shit going on all at the same time, I'll say 12 is actually good enough.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't
And-
get everybody to sing with you, but
Right. I'm not
you
very
definitely
good at
drew
singing.
you definitely drew some gazes while this was happening, and when you fall into the pit, the crowd goes, you know, you get like that whole gasp, you know, surprise. I need like a sound clip of just like a crowd going,
Can I take my held action?
yes, you may.
Oh no, my new friend! I must save you! And I will jump in after her.
People are flipping as shit. They are like, oh my god, those people just jumped into the pit with the dinosaurs, blah, blah, blah. And the whole crowd is in a tizzy now. The guards are looking alarmed. They're like, what the hell? We have to stop this. Blah, 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 blah. All kinds of people are like rushing, trying to press closer because they want to see what's happening. They want to see if there's going to be bloodshed. They're like, ah, shit, I didn't bet on this happening. I didn't know somebody was going to fall in today. And just running around, going crazy, and you see the tall spears of guards working their way through the crowd. Ranzit.
Oh no, my friends have fallen into
Oh no!
I love this.
Completely monotone.
Yeah, oh no, my friends, they fell.
Oh, no.
Oops.
my friends. They fell into the pit. What?
I love it.
I'm gonna dive over into the pit with my friends.
Okay. Hey, you know?
I'm so touched by this. This is so great.
And as I land, I'm gonna cast web at the raptors to keep them away.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you're casting. Wait, what are you casting?
Web.
Web.
Ooh. All right. Do I have to make a save? I do. Okay.
Yeah.
Or become what? Restrained? Yes,
Um,
restrained by the webs are used. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. I'm good at that. Oh, damn, I'm on fire today. 18. And your DC was 16, so you missed. Does it affect me at all if I succeed?
I filled a 20-foot cube, so if they move through it at all, they have to make the save again.
Okay. Did you put it ahead of the Velociraptors or like at them?
Kind of in between us and them.
Okay.
At their feet.
Okay. 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 So that was the one that you were basically aiming it at to get it between the two of you, the one who was the last in the pack out of the three.
Sure.
Okay.
It was kind of like laying down there and be like, oh shit. They're bigger than than you think.
Yep. You could probably ride one if you could tame it.
Oh my god, did you really just put that in our heads?
You know, maybe.
I have been playing a lot of
She
Arc
planted the
lately, so don't
seed.
put it past
You
me.
know, I am merely an arbiter of a story. It is up to you guys to
Arbiter.
What do you think the saints dressed well?
Yeah.
You know what you were signing up for. Okay, so you cast web. Do you want to use any of your movement other than, I don't know, you could probably move like another 10 feet after your fall. If you
Excuse
want.
me. As long as I'm kind of either like a step or two in front of the other two, or even with them, I'm good.
Okay, so the three of you are in here. We've
I
got
will pull out my my smith hammer though.
Velociraptor. We've got
That's a different song. Velociraptor. One Velociraptor, two Velociraptor, three Velociraptor, four.
Velociraptor.
okay. This guy is the one who looks like he's been here before. He's
Okay.
almost halfway through Executioner's Run already.
If you search Google for Velociraptor song, there's a disturbing amount of results.
Oh yeah, there is.
I'll have to look
That's not
that up.
surprising.
I'll have to look that up after a game because I may add it to the playlist if I
There we
can.
go. There we go.
Now we need to invent Velociraptor drinking songs.
Yes.
All right. Anyway, that's Rancid's turn. Now we got prisoners. They're all just gonna run. What's their speed? They're not super fast, are they? I don't think they move a pretty good amount. Okay. I almost used not my Apple Pencil on the iPad.
don't do that.
so
Don't do that.
Listen, this is what happens when I multitask. Don't let me do it. Why did you guys agree to let me DM this? So we're just gonna move them over.
Velociraptor reasons. For Velociraptor reasons.
For
That's what-
Velociraptor reasons.
Raptors
You needed
are-
more. Needed more raptors in your life. Okay. So that's what the prisoners are gonna do. Actually, let's just say they're gonna dash. Actually, they're gonna GTFO out of Dodge. So we'll call it this, roughly. Okay.
Remember how last week I had help stuck in my hand during that last
Help!
session?
I need somebody.
Now,
Yeah.
now I've got Without Yankovic Jurassic Park stuck in my head.
Oh no.
Oh God.
We need a bloopers reel of this game where we just do goofy shit.
I think that's the show.
That's
It's a
the
show.
entire thing.
It's what happens when you remember the
I'm
rejects.
afraid
It's a
those
very
things
long
are
reel.
harmless, 'cause they sure don't act like Barney.
Oh my god.
Again.
Okay.
Oh no.
While you guys are singing, the Velociraptors are gonna roll to see who they choose to fight. Damn it. A lot of dice,
Ouch.
baby.
That is a lot of dice.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Hi.
Okay. That is. Oh, they have a -2 intelligence, so that one is going to turn back. And the other two are going to keep running forward. So, you have one distracted. But you did not succeed on the others. And they can move. Well, they're not terribly fast. They can move about this far. Actually, I'll have them move here to this last person. So, I'm going to make your friend yellow so you know where he is. Okay. They're going to attack one of the other commoners. The two of them are going to jump on the commoner behind Draza. Let's see. They've got... I love that they have multi-attack. I love that for me. Okay. That is...
I'm just glad there's only 3 of them. For now.
5,
For now.
4...
You know.
They collectively leap on this prisoner who's dressed in rags, and they just tear him to absolute shreds. Limb from limb, literally just eating him alive as he screams and falls to his death. So we're gonna
chat.
F in chat. So, whoops. That eraser was way too large. There we go. So there goes one prisoner. There's 4 left, including your friend who you are trying to save.
No.
On to Rosie. Rosie, your friends, several of your friends in fact, have jumped into the pit. What would you like to do?
Oh no, my friends. And I'm gonna look at Jugi, and I'm gonna be like, I hope this was a part of your plan, and then I'm gonna manifest my echo. Because I'm not fucking jumping into that pit.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds badass.
Oh, it is.
Yep, so as my bonus action, I am going to magically manifest an echo of myself.
Yep.
It's 15 feet deep into the pit, right?
Correct.
So I'm going to manifest my echo 15 feet down.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have my echo move probably 15 to 20 feet ahead of the group, just to kind of act as an in-between. And then I'm going to hold my action for if a Velociraptor approaches the group.
Okay. So you are manifesting your echo next to the party, not next to anyone else, correct?
Yeah, next to the I can only manifest it 15 feet away from me.
Oh yeah, okay, so right at the bottom of the pit. Okay,
Yep,
like directly
yep.
below where you're standing. Okay,
Yep.
so your echo is gonna be pink.
Hey.
It's
My
a birthday
brand.
echo.
My brand.
Your brand. Your special eyes. Actually, no, we'll not put that there. We'll put them there. Okay. Okay. You're able to take your action to attack with it, correct? You're just gonna hold though? You said?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
On to GG!
I telepathically speak. Oh no, Crazy's gone into a pit. Don't go, friends.
No.
Crazy saw friends, not food.
And I'm basically trying to telepathically guide him away from the raptors.
Okay. I'll say since you're keeping him apprised of the positions of the other raptors that are near him, he'll have advantage on his next dodge attempt. Not that he's had to make one yet, but
So I'll say basically I'm using my action to make the aid to
Perfect.
help him in regards to that.
Actually, that raises a great question. You are now further than 30 feet from him.
Okay.
Because he's been dashing. Are you following?
Yeah, I'm trying to follow as much as I can.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know with the panic going around in the crowd, they're obviously moving about, which should give me some space to keep moving along the side, I hope.
I would call it, because people are flipping a shit and guards are starting to get into the mix now, I would call it difficult terrain because people are crowding around to see what's going on, but obviously none of them are lifting a finger to help yet other than you guys.
Okay, in that case, because it's difficult terrain, let me just check. Just see if I can...
Yeah, you'd have to actually fight your way through the crowd to get people to move now.
Okay, in which case I'm going to use a bonus action to channel divinity, and I'm going to channel Peerless Athlete on myself.
Oh.
So for the next 10 minutes, I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks. I can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and the distance of my long and high jumps increases by 10 feet.
Dope. I like that. Okay. So that would... Advantage on athletics. Okay, so are you going to still move?
Yeah, I'm still going to try and follow him to keep him within my telepathy range.
So, how about this? I'll give you the rest of your movement if you succeed on an athletics check then, to push through the crowd.
Okay, so
it's a high
I get
DC, though.
Since I get advantage on that now.
You do.
That would be a 21.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say I'll give you that. So you are able to move your full movement. It's probably roughly here. God, I'm realizing that that's probably kind of hard to see. I will change the colors for next time. Let me just make it darker. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me if I don't. Even darker.
And this is what happens when you ask an electronic artist to be your DM.
Listen. Don't you fucking
An
judge
electronic
me.
Artist?
I'm electronic. I'm a robot.
Digital artist?
I press button and art comes out. Doot.
God, I'm old.
I mean, you can keep me green because that's my actual skin color, but...
Did you change it? Because it hasn't changed here.
I did.
Don't worry about it.
Cam's laggy.
I'm gonna unshare and see if that'll help. Let me double check something super quick.
Yeah, I think
I'm not dropping. Oh,
I think the stream ends up jerky while you're showing that.
Okay. Well, you guys have a basic idea of where everybody is.
Yeah,
anyway,
we're good.
So,
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Yeah, let's just close this out for now.
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind. It is my specialty anyway. When I do maps and stuff, that's when I start slipping. So.
Oh, no
Hopefully that'll fix it. Oh no, the stream is dead for me. Hopefully that isn't for everybody.
Nope. You're good.
Okay. Yes. So you are all moving. That was Gigi's turn. Did you want to try to dash? Well, no, you're using your action to continue to hang.
I'm using my action to do the aid
Okay.
thing, so if I can't dash.
Okay, Drew.
All right, before I take my action, I would like to ask my DM, is there any ruling on how speech of beast and leaf works for firbolgs? Can I kind of make it up a little bit? They can't. I can't understand what they say back, but I can communicate with animals and plants. I can talk to them and influence them if I succeed on a charisma roll.
Let me read that.
What does Velociraptor speak?
Well,
They
see, that's the
scream,
reason I'm
they
bringing it
click
up, because
or chirp or
I am
something.
I would like to set a precedent that all of Druzh's abilities and spells are done in abyssal, because he is a death cleric.
Oh God. Can understand your words. You have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence them.
Right.
Okay. I will say you can. I'll say you can attempt to communicate. Yell out as much as you can. You can definitely communicate with the one right in front of you, but the other two are distracted, so they may not hear what you're saying, but I'm going to roll for that. So tell me what you're going to say.
All right. So everyone else would hear guttural exclamation in the most, like, think the language of Mordor, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this awful, terrible guttural language. The Lord of... I will literally say, the Lord of Death favors the redhead. Kill everything else.
I just want to say, as a redhead, I'm pretty concerned about.
Wait, isn't Draza a redhead?
Right, favors the redhead. I'm basically telling him,
Ola
don't touch...
is also a redhead.
Oops. I know you can handle yourself.
Okay.
So... I'm telling them that they should leave the leave the good guy alone, because the Lord of Death would rather you didn't kill him.
I don't know if Velociraptors can see color or not, so this is an
That's a
interesting
good
question.
That's a good point. I don't think none of us know.
How many cones do they have in their eyes?
Yeah.
Really?
Don't know that, DM. Do you?
Okay, lizards can perceive color. I'm gonna say they can.
Wow.
So let's
Technically,
we'll just call it
they're more
science.
closely related to birds, but okay.
Caca, motherfucker. They're giant lizard birds, okay? I'm just gonna go with the one so we're not spending all night debating the rule.
And I'm amused that all of my new friends did not actually hear me say, that one's favored, kill everything else.
Yeah. I will say...
In a world
one of them did hear what you had to say. And it's the one right in front of you. He got a nat 20. To see if he would pay attention and listen to what you have to say. So he is... The one in front of you is good. The other two, on the other hand, are... They're not super smart, so... Totally...
I'm gonna try to move close. I'm gonna try to move closer. Where are those other two on top of the one guy that they're ripping apart in relation to the dude we're saving?
They're very close. They are less than their full movement away from him.
Then I will take my movement after I give that little speech to try to put myself in between. Where's Vola?
Vola is
right next to me,
you.
right?
Yeah.
I give up the game if I do that. Well, I will start moving toward them and sort of looking back at Vola. Okay. So I'll try to get as close as I can to them while pretending I am still looking after Vola, who just fell into the pit.
Roll me your charisma check as you walk past the first Velociraptor to see if he'll attack you.
Sure. I have advantage on that, right?
Correct. Because you communicated with him and so he understands you. See if he's smart enough to...
Dirty 20.
Okay, I'll take it. You can walk past him without him taking an op shot against you.
Cool.
So we'll move your token. Not that you guys can see, but I'm gonna move you for myself. Move you to... You're about in line with your buddy Juji. So you can see him up on the edge looking down at where you are standing. You guys are pretty much aligned right now. And you are now less than your movement speed away from the Velociraptors in front of you. On to Vola.
All right, I'm having trouble, not that I need a map, but I'm having trouble picturing where the Velociraptors and Draza are in relation to me.
Like how far away?
Yeah, how far away are
We'll say about 50 feet or so.
they? Both of the Velociraptors and Draza?
The Velociraptors are about 50 feet. Draza is about 56, 57 feet.
Okay, just a little past them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're very close. Too close.
But are they like wrapped up in eating this guy, or are they still hunting?
They are currently eating right now.
Okay.
This is all happening at once, so they're currently eating. That's why they ignored you.
If I rage,
Mm-hmm.
I move at 40. My speed is 40.
Your speed is 40 whether you rage or not.
Right.
Yeah.
So in my turn, I can just move 40. I can't move twice, right?
You can move twice. You can dash, but that's your action to dash.
Got
You
it.
can move double, yeah.
Yeah,
move up to
if
80.
you want to double, if you want to move 80 feet or more than 40 feet and less than 80 feet, you can do that, but moving beyond the 40 feet counts as your action, and therefore you could rage, but then you would have to count on getting attacked, otherwise you lose your rage.
Right. That's what I thought. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to dash then to Draza's side.
Okay.
And can I, in the same action, hand him something or no? Okay.
No. So we'll say you dash out to your friend. I'm gonna say you make it to, like, between him and the Velociraptors who are eating. They do not take op shots on you because they are currently eating somebody's face.
Nom, 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 nom.
But when they're done eating, that's gonna change, so don't get used to it.
Right.
Anything else you'd like to do? I don't think there's really...
I can't do anything else.
Did you
right?
want to rage as your bonus action, or no?
Not right now. no.
Okay. On to Ranzit. Your friends left you behind. There's a Velociraptor and a spectral-ish looking Rosie standing amongst the webs that you have placed down on the ground.
Right. Well. Okay then. Well. And I run after the other two.
So are you gonna dash?
No.
No, you're just gonna run your 30 feet.
I'm gonna run my 30 feet and hold action in case something comes up from behind me.
Are you avoiding the Velociraptor that is in front of you?
Oh, there's one directly in front of me?
Yepers.
Oh.
Peppers.
Oh, well then in that case,
Decisions.
Yeah, that's me. Hello, D&D Beyond character sheet.
Silence.
I'm meanwhile, while I forgot to say that while I was running,
Mm-hmm.
I'm still singing my pit fighting.
Yes!
Of course.
So
My barbarian and your
There
barbarian would be best friends, 100%.
there once was a woman from the pit who liked to Velociraptors.
I'm not-
Oh, boy.
Who quickly moved away from that particular.
Mhm.
Something.
Or something.
Or something.
Yeah, I'm
There
gonna,
once was a woman in the pit who stepped in Velociraptor shit.
And the next week, I'm going to spend writing the lyrics to this song. I swear to God. Just
Ash,
so I
are you
can-
okay?
Just so whenever I'm drunk in game, I will break out into this song.
We were trying to fill the quiet while you were looking at your character sheet. Are you good?
Raptor, 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 raptor.
Raptor,
As soon as
raptor.
he started saying lyrics to her song, I'm like, don't say anything.
Don't engage.
Nope.
Don't engage.
Just gonna. Chat says no, Kelly.
Oh no, I'm gonna help her write music to it.
I love
It'll be
that.
an album before next week. So.
I'm
I'd be happy
excited.
to provide. I'd be happy to provide backing lyrics for it if you want.
Kirsten and I can do the album art. Hey. What are you doing? Clock's ticking.
Does this raptor? I mean, silly question. Does it look hostile at me right now?
Yep. You're not redheaded.
That's true. Yeah.
And you
you're
did not just speak to him. Or her. I don't know how to tell genders of Velociraptors. It.
Right. Okay. Then in that case, you're gonna see like blue, like small crackles of lightning start to form around the tops of his arms, work his way around as he brings his hand and the other hand with his hammer together right in front of him as
Yes!
thunder waves shoots
Waiting
out.
for it. I'm so excited. Don't mind me. Alright. Is that a cone or a cube? It is a cube.
It is
But
good.
you're gonna structure it so it doesn't hit the echo, correct?
Right.
Okay. I will accept it. So I have to do Constitution saving throw. Okay, well his dice is lucky so far, so we'll see. That is a 16.
Ooh, just
Ooh,
made
just
it.
made it.
But he still takes damage. So
Okay, roll your damage. Are you rolling it on your sheet or with?
I can roll it on the sheet. I
It doesn't matter. Whatever is easiest for you. Just yeah.
rolled 7.
7 total for damage, or 7's half of the damage?
Total, so that would be 3.
Okie dokie. V1, V2, V3. Now we're doing damage to my babies.
No.
As everybody just hears like a thunderous boom just echo throughout the entire pit.
Yeah. And you also do. You don't push him back when he makes the save.
No, he
He
makes
just
it.
takes the half damage. Okay. Anything else? Alrighty, on to the prisoners.
Oh God, the prisoner's right.
Your little red-haired friend sees you get between him and the Velociraptors, and he's just like, oh, and he just like keeps running away. The other ones do as well. I keep almost using the wrong pen on my tablet. Ta-da!
It's funny. I didn't even realize Vola had red hair. I'd forgotten that Vola had red hair when I said that. So that's kind of
does
amusing.
Rosie.
They
Oh, that's
are
hilarious.
running away.
That's so funny.
On to my Velociraptor raise. Actually, at the top of this initiative is when I'm going to bring in the guard.
Oh wow, finally.
Yeah, they're a little slow. They weren't expecting this.
Typical authority.
I know, right?
Typical guards, not expecting it.
What a bunch of dicks, those guards. They're just the worst.
Kill them all. Ooh, pardon me.
Kill them all, indeed. Alright, guards. They are going to... There's a lot of them, so this is going to be fun. I'll just give them one initiative for funsies. Make my life easier. Okay. Alright. And let's say they go here. Guards. Okay. You hear the guards shouting as the Velociraptors in front of you, Vola,
Yeah.
hear the sound of retreating footsteps and are now no longer interested in the corpse that they have just acquired. They see you, but they see something running and go for that instead.
Oh God damn it.
So they are going to... I told you they weren't smart. Well, maybe they are smarter than...
Maybe they are smart, yeah.
Maybe they are smart. So let's roll for these two. This one is standing in front of Rancid, so I'm not gonna roll that dice.
Op attacks?
Oh wow, they both rolled the same thing. Oh, alright, shit. Alright, now I know what I'm gonna do with them. They are... How wide is the pit again?
There's a joke there.
Don't you dare!
Wink.
Wink. Very funny. Keep laughing, see what happens.
Fuck around and find out. Oh shit.
Yep, fuck around and find out, baby.
Yep.
I believe it's... I want to say it is 50 feet wide. Okay, they're just gonna run around you. Outside of your reach. And they're going to dash. Let's see, that's about 30. They're getting in between the prisoners. So now there is a Velociraptor right next to your friend.
No!
But they can't attack because they're dashing.
Good.
So that's the Velociraptors. Rosie, what are you doing?
So where is my echo in relation to Ranzit and the Velociraptor?
You are approximately... Your echo is approximately 20 feet from the Velociraptor, who is slightly ahead of where your echo is facing into the left, and Ranzit is approximately 25-ish feet to your right. And a little bit ahead. Like a little bit in front of you, because you're facing the other wall, not the goal point.
Cool. So, I'm going to command my echo to go up to the Velociraptor.
Okay.
And she gonna hit him.
Okay, I'm good.
She gonna attack him with her greatsword.
Okie
19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
You boop it on its little nose.
I boop it on its little nose.
Poor little boy.
That's going to be for 11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
My echo is just gonna take her greatsword and just fucking hack the Velociraptor's head off.
Okay. Velociraptor number 1 is down in a bloody heap. And the crowd goes wild. They're just like, ah, yes! Because they're like, carnage, yes, this is good. They were cheering when the guy got eaten too, so they're just losing their minds, and it's making it. That's why the guards are taking so long. So it's making it hard for them to get through the crowd because people are just losing their minds over this. You know, some people are jeering at you and saying that you're all cheaters and that you're not welcome here and you shouldn't do this, and the other half is just like, yes, something cool to see. You know, like it's about 50-50 right now in the crowd.
We love violence.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then fuck, how am I gonna do this?
I don't know, you tell me.
How far did my echo move?
You moved. What is your echo's speed again? Is it the
My
same as
speed.
yours? You moved about, I don't know, 15 feet.
All right, so
within-
I'm going to I'm going to command my echo to move towards where Vola and Druj headed, and
Okay.
as I command her to do that, I am also going to try to move into the crowd in that direction as well.
Okay.
Just to kinda keep
You guys
pace.
can move on the same turn together?
What?
You guys can move together?
Yes, we can move independently of each other. I just have to make sure I stay within 30 feet of her.
Okay. So we're gonna move the two of you. Get rid of that Velociraptor. I'm gonna keep you guys in lockstep just for the sake of ease.
Cool, that works.
And I'm gonna say Juji kind of loosened the crowd a little bit for you, so it's not difficult terrain for you.
Okay. Do you need me to make a roll or anything?
Yeah, give me like an athletics check for Rosie. You don't have to worry about the echo.
22.
Okay, yeah, you're totally good. I'll say you get about there. You're pretty close to Juji now. And your echo is close to Druge.
Okay,
Can someone
cool.
explain to me what Echo is?
Rosie is an
It is-
Echo Knight fighter.
Yes.
So she has like a echo of herself that's kind of magical and translucent looking that can fight with her.
Got it. That's
Can
I
make
was like, I
attacks
didn't know
from
what that was.
Yeah.
It's another Rosie running around, which
Yeah,
is pretty
there's two of me
fucking
now.
scary.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. On to Juji. Your friend Rosie is next to you.
Hmm?
Your friend Rosie's next to you.
Oh. Okay. He's still. I take it. I'm hoping Drazzer is still within my telepathy range.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay. No, that's a problem.
Yep. He's pretty far out of your range. I don't think you could reach him now, even if you dashed.
And you said there was a raptor.
The raptors are up ahead. So the raptors are maybe 50, 60, maybe a little bit more than 60 feet ahead of you, and so are the raptors. So the raptors and the prisoners are like reaching like the end of the... They're reaching the end of the pit now. Actually, really quick before you decide on your action, roll me a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
You have good perception.
22.
Very good. All right. With that 22, you can see that not only do you start noticing all the various spears and shields and things of that nature of the city guard all around in the crowd, but you see a particular concentration of them at the end of Executioner's Run, waiting for somebody to get out, basically. Meanwhile, at the last quarter of this pit, where the guy who is running way fast ahead of the other prisoners, people are screaming for this guy. They are just absolutely losing their minds. And his name is Yappa. Yappa. They are screaming this guy's name. Yappa this, Yappa that. He's the champion. He's the champion of Executioner's Run. People are just losing their minds for this guy.
Very good. He's a very bad criminal, but a very good runner.
Yes. So Vola knows, and it's up to Vola whether she has communicated this to the party or not from talking to Bellum, that there are some criminals who keep trying to get back into Executioner's Run because it's technically the only way you're allowed to get in, to keep running the run to gain fame and notoriety. Basically.
Sorry, say that again.
It's for fame. It's for fame and notoriety. It's all. He's not making any money on this. You know, all this is him proving himself in front of the city again and again, and still being a criminal and getting away with it. But because he survives, he proves his valor, proves his worth, and therefore is able to walk free when he completes it, if he completes it.
And he would never have a shill place bets on him.
You don't know.
Nothing untoward like that.
No, that would be cheating. What are you talking about?
That would be illegal.
That would be illegal, not unlike what all of you are doing right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm still outside of the ring.
In front of the city. Yeah, I know.
I just don't know.
But there's another you in the pit, so remember that.
That's weird. How did that happen?
Who's that girl? I don't know her. Oh my god, this is so weird. Yeah, no. So Juji, what are you doing now that you've taken in the sights and you're seeing the guards gathering?
Yeah, Jugi is going to he's gonna kind of like tap Rosie on the side and say, I've got a feeling those guards aren't going to be helping Drazzer when if we manage to get him out. And I'm going to try to dash towards the end of the pit.
Okie
Try to
dokie.
get in range.
Alrighty. So that's 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You get about here. You're just outside of range. Was it 30 feet?
30 feet is the range of my telepathy.
Yeah, it's a little bit outside of that, just slightly. Even with your dash. Anything else? Bonus actions or anything like that?
I am. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've already used my.
Okay.
Yeah, I've already used my. What's it called? Channel Divinity.
You could break out in song.
It's a free action to cry.
I love that our DM knows that it's a free action to cry.
That's kind of funny. Yeah.
I don't have any other bonus actions.
I learned it from Bash. You can blame him for that.
Apart from Magic Weapon, which I'm not going to use here otherwise because it's going to attract too much interest. Okay, I'm going to stop there.
Okie dokie. Next is... I just want to call you Droogie all the time.
Droogie!
Aw,
Droosh, it is your turn, good sir. Gentle giant, indeed.
All right. So what I would like to do is, if I am understanding correctly, Vola is on the other side of the raptors. No, actually they went around her, right? And they're going after them again?
Yeah, because the pit's 50 feet wide.
Can I dash and yell as I'm dashing? Can I dash and use the speech of beast and whatever as I'm dashing?
You can dash if you want.
You can dash if you want to.
Leave your friends behind.
You are leaving your friends behind. Let's see.
I mean, I'm just talking. It's not like a spell
just
or
talking.
anything.
Talking is a free action. It doesn't say it's an action or a bonus action, so I'm going to say yes.
All right, so I'm going to just get as close as I can to Vola, and I will say the same thing again in a very guttural tone. Okay. Leave the redhead alone. The Lord of Death has claimed him.
You are actually... If you dash, you're able to get right up on where Draza is and the Velociraptors and the other prisoners. Like, you are just able to get there.
So what I will do is I will put my back to Vola and say that. Is that close enough?
You pass Vola.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to maintain the illusion somewhat. I have to have plausible deniability.
Roll me...
Is there a plausible deniability check?
No. Roll me a...
Subterfuge.
No, Miss
Persuasion?
No vampires.
Persuasion?
I'm assuming that's the same charisma check.
You do get advantage, yes. Because it is a charisma check.
22.
Nice.
I'll be damned.
I mean, charisma is my, prime stat.
Is it?
I'm a cleric!
Which is weird because
sorry,
make
wisdom.
friends.
Yeah, wisdom.
I was gonna say
Wisdom's
wisdom
my
is
prime.
your prime stat, not
I was gonna
charisma.
say.
Yeah.
Paladin. No, you're not Kiashara. Stop it.
Wisdom and charisma are my saving throw things, though. But yeah, I did well.
So you say the same thing as you said before. The god of death favors the redhead. You can kill the others.
Yes.
But leave him alone, basically. Okay.
Still creeped out with that.
They hear you, and my rolls were really bad, so they're gonna listen to you. And they will. They look like they're gonna turn away from Draza.
How to win friends and influence Velociraptors. Awesome. Pass turn.
I want a book. I want somebody to mock up a book cover for that. I want T-shirts. I want merch.
Yeah, but the cover has to be like a really bad Photoshop job.
Yes.
Scrooge, with his holding his arm up like this and a Photoshop wrapper underneath of it.
Oh my god.
Drew's list of friends.
So not only by the next week will you have a drinking song album, but you will have a book cover.
Yes, a book cover for a book that has not been written yet, but there will be merch with the cover on it. So
that's right.
It's fine. It makes complete sense. Vola.
All right,
the great, the powerful.
The great. Oh, I like it. I already have a name.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna get better.
So, where are the Velociraptors right now? To me,
They are roughly... We'll just say you can get to them if you run up to them. Because you have 40 movement speed, so yeah, you can get to them. I will allow it.
Oh god. Oh, I know that chuckle. Oh my god.
Oh no. Even
I
trying
have
to
wine.
think of
I'm
lyrics.
happy. Don't
I'm
judge
trying.
me.
I'm trying to think of lyrics to go with this, but I can't right now. It's like, what do you do with the drunken Velociraptor? Doesn't make sense.
What do you
So,
do with
What do you do with the drunken dino? What do you do with
Ah,
the
there we
drunken
go. So, yelling various lyrics. I would like to grapple one of the Velociraptors.
You're gonna wrestle a Velociraptor.
Oh, 1 second. Freedom 13, thank you for that raid, and welcome on in.
I'm grappling a Velociraptor during this raid. So, that's what I would like to do.
You're going to kill a Velociraptor.
I'm gonna grapple a Velociraptor.
You're going to grapple him. All right.
Because I'm drunk, right?
You certainly are. Roll me a strength check, and I will also roll a strength check, and we'll see how we do.
Go, Vola!
I'm gonna roll.
Are you raging, by the way?
Oh, I wasn't raging! God damn it!
Too late, sorry. Gotta say it beforehand. If my DM can yell at me for it, then I'm gonna yell at you too. Channeling my inner frustration
I meant
as a
to-
barbarian myself.
She's taking it out on Vola.
Oh, what'd you get?
I mean, the DM part of me sides with Mandii on this one too, because I do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dice have already been rolled. Too late.
What was... Oh, no. No, just give me straight strength check.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't mean
you
to
can
hit
re-roll
athletic.
that. You can
Sorry.
re-roll that.
Strength save?
Just a strength check, so the ones at
Just-
the top.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's better.
That's way better. Damn, I should have made you stick with the first one. No, I like to make sure that we're rolling for the correct thing in D&D Beyond, so I'm willing to let you guys re-roll, even if the
Thank
bonus
you,
is the
thank
same, because
you.
I'm anal about that stuff. I'm weird.
Well, that makes up for the fact I didn't
Well,
rage
I
in
only
time.
got a 16, so he is now grappled.
This is the best thing ever.
Put a G
Power
on.
bomb the raptor.
I just want to know, like, how you're holding on to this Velociraptor.
Give him the
Did you grab the
chance.
tail? Did you grab an arm? Did you grab the neck? Are you, like, choking it
Oh,
out? Like,
it's the neck, definitely.
Oh, boy,
Like both
so-
arms around the
all
neck.
right, face to. So I was gonna say face
Like,
to face, but it's
taking
not
it down.
facing you. Yeah, okay. So you're like tackling. You're like full bodying this thing to the ground.
You got a stone
Like
cold
we're
stunner.
talking WWF kind of like moves here.
Friday.
Austin 360, chug your beer,
Yes.
smash the can, and then...
On prime time now, ERW Extreme Raptor Wrestling.
Extreme Raptor Wrestling. Oh my god, this could be a business play for you guys.
Sunday.
Friday. Yeah. So you have grappled my dinosaur. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Somebody please, Jayberry, please
that's
clip
a
that.
euphemism right there. Grab
Mandy,
my-
I have a question.
Yes, dear.
Out of the 10 to 15 scenarios you had played out for this, was Vola grappling your dino one of them?
I mean, it was part of my projections, maybe.
It was all in the plan.
I
Yes,
actually
sure.
expected Vola to try to ride one, so this is close enough.
All right, close enough.
Oh my.
Not that kind. Nope, that's for the after hours D&D game.
That's what
Just
we
kidding.
can't broadcast.
That's what we can't broadcast because we'll get banned from Twitch. Moving on to
OnlyFans Praetor's Rejects.
moving on to Ranzit before this goes down the rabbit hole any further. No more.
I'm sure if we were popular enough, Rule 34 would bring that around.
Oh yeah. Whoever wants to make fan art, go for it.
Is this how to win friends and influence Velociraptors?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
the episode name for sure. I'm just gonna put that out there so Lord Praetor hears me.
Great hard.
What have we done to his channel? I don't-
He's never gonna let me DM on this channel again.
It's his
Oh
fault.
no!
This night while it lasted.
I'm sorry, I'm watching the stream chat.
Oh
I
my
tried to
God.
make an OnlyFans for that, and they stopped me.
They did. They did stop
They
him.
did. It was a legitimate attempt.
We got shut down.
Yes.
And he got banned from trying to make another one.
Yep.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Did he really?
Oh, dear
my
God. All right, so was this a bad idea?
No.
You're
Sorry.
about to find out, aren't ya?
Yep.
Ranzit,
Yes.
what you got for me, fam?
Let's see. So there's a dead raptor 20-something feet near me.
Yep.
There's guards coming from one way,
All
and the
different
exit
ways.
is the other way.
All different. There's guards everywhere. Although it's from your angle, it's like impossible to see. You can hear people shouting and people going, "We're the guard, let us through!" And people are like, "Ah, fuck you, this is a great show!" But you can definitely hear people trying to identify themselves as guards to get people to part, but you can't really see them, I don't think, from where you are in the pit. Because you're close to the walls as well as your height, so...
Okay, so they're not like making their way into the pit.
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
Ah, shit, I forgot the guards. I'll just put the guards in after you, it's fine. They were supposed to go after Bola, but that's fine.
And they can go real quick. I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
I mean, if you... Okay, I'll give you more time to think about what you're gonna do. The guards, who I forgot about until now. Oh, I need more dice. That's fine. You see... Let's see... Jugi, you definitely see this. Rosie, I'll say you see it because you guys are both still up on the wall. Or actually, technically, you're at the plaza level. You're not on a wall. It's the pit, so you're still at the edge of the pit. So you can see a crowd of guards gathering at the end of this thing, but there are also guards all around you pushing through the crowd. And a couple of them, you also see on towards the middle of the pit, one of the gates open, and guards come out. And they're saying, you know, "Stop! City guards, stop! We have to wrangle these beasts and get the civilians out of here. You know, you all need to stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing." And there are now about I'm gonna say there's 8 guards that have just entered the pit. There's a group of 10 guards at the end of the pit, and all around you, innumerable guards moving their way through the crowd, shouting at people to move aside, and they're starting to listen now.
Where's our little redheaded friend?
He is not very far from you, and way too close to Velociraptors, because one of them is being grappled, so not so much of a threat.
But the other one's listening to me, right?
The one that Vola grappled was the one that listened to you.
Oh, god damn it. Of course.
You said you were going for the closest one, so... yeah, so...
Whoops.
Actually, no, they both
Yeah,
listened.
they
They
both
both
did.
listened to Druge, and they were starting to turn towards the other people. So they're not going after Draza, as far as you can tell. But it's not like they have expressions that you can read. So you don't actually know what they're gonna do yet, because we haven't gotten to the next round yet. So that's what the guards are doing. So now there is a contingent of guards that are in. So Rancid, you're in the first. So imagine this pit is divvied up into quarters. You're in the first quarter. Rosie's Echo is in the second quarter with the guards, and then the third quarter is where everybody else is except for the one guy who's running towards the end. So
Cool.
There's people in each quarter of this pit now, so the show is very spread out of what's going on, and there's a lot of confusion.
Okay.
With that said, now it is Rancid's turn. You've had time to think. There is a contingent of guards ahead of you.
Right. And you said basically the wall of the pit is 15 feet.
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna GTFO, and I'm going to the webs are going to disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna see Ranzit start running full speed towards the wall, and kind of smack himself in the chest, and he runs straight up the wall.
Spider climb. So you're gonna use spider climb to comply with their request.
EFO.
Okay, because I mean that's what they told you to do. They told you to stop and get out. So stop what you're doing. Blah blah blah. So you boogie out of the pit. I'm gonna put you at the far end of the pit where everything started.
Okay.
So you're now opposite of where the exit is for the runners. And that's where we will end there for you, unless there's anything else you want to do. I don't think there is anything else you can do, actually. Actions wise, correct?
Nope. Cast spell, move 30 feet. That's it.
Okay, great. So, wow. Okay, cool. On to the prisoners who are freaking out because they see guards now, and they see a large orc woman and velociraptors in the mix, and let's see if the two that are closest to Draza panic or not.
Aw. Don't panic.
Yeah, they totally do.
Ah!
They are both frozen in fear. Draza. Oh. Draza is also frozen in fear.
Oh, God.
And our far guy is too far away from the action to give two shits, so he's gonna keep running. And actually, he makes it to the end, to the ropes at the end of this pit, and starts climbing the ropes and gets out amongst the guards who don't give him any trouble because they all know who the fuck he is. And the crowd is losing their minds at this guy. They're just like, oh my god, I can't believe it. He did it, even with the interruptions and blah, blah, blah. Yappa. This Yappa guy. I'm actually going to write his name down so I don't forget that.
I should probably do that too.
Taking notes is good, people. Because don't rely on me to do it, because I might not.
Well, I'm not playing the barbarian in this campaign, so I should probably try to remember shit.
Yeah, right. So that happens.
That's awesome.
And now we are at the Velociraptors. So the one that Vola, I almost said Rosie, the one that Vola is grappling. I don't imagine Rosie grappling a dinosaur, but you never know. Is going to
something, not the dinosaur though.
Is going to attempt to escape your grapple, and I believe that's a
contested strength.
That is a strength check. Yeah.
Give him the chair.
On the people's elbow.
Escaping the grapple. Yes, strength, athletics. Contested. Okay, so you have to roll me a strength check. I guess athletics is really the same for you.
Yeah.
So roll me athletics. I guess I was wrong earlier. Whatever, it's fine. You still did really good. Roll athletics, and I will also roll athletics to contest that.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Vola.
Athletics.
What'd you get?
18.
I got a nat 20.
Oh.
-2, but I still got a nat 20. So, yeah, the Velociraptor breaks out of your grasp, and I think that's its action.
Yep.
Yes, and it, for some reason, my players, like, never grapple things, and I always forget the rules on it. It breaks from your grapple, and it hisses at you. I'm not going to try to make Velociraptor sounds because it'll just sound like my zombie sounds, which are the same thing as what I do for things like this. So I'm just not going to do it.
Sound like Mandy clearing her throat.
It actually might like squawk, you know, since Hartbird.
It says tweet, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
On to the next Velociraptor, who is going to tackle not Draza, but one of the other ones. He is going to use... Oh, definitely hits on both of those and kills the other gentleman. So there's now 2 prisoners left that are in the pit, your friend Draza and one other. And that is it for the Velociraptors. Rosie! Your Echo is standing in front of a contingent of 8 guards.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
So for my bonus action, my echo's gonna disappear.
Okie dokie.
And I am going to put my hood up.
Okay. Your
And I'm
bright red
going-
hood.
My bright red hood, and I am going to attempt to disappear into the crowd.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage because shit is cray right now.
She's crazy. As I am like kind of trying to disappear into the crowd, I'm also gonna. Is Jugi still in front of me?
Jugi is way ahead of you.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna give him a little pat to like signal that I was leaving, but
Yeah,
never
he's
mind.
far outside of your reach because he dashed ahead to the third quarter and you were in the second.
Nat 20.
Boop, 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 boo.
So a 23.
You disappear in the crowd. Which direction would you like to go? Do you want to make your way towards Rancid, who is at the far end of the pit, which is in the first quarter where you guys started, or are you gonna like just leave the plaza? Like, what's your path plan? Where do you want to go? Because you have your full movement.
I think I would like to make my way out of the plaza.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna say you move about 10 feet into the crowd and 20 feet down the plaza.
Okay.
So you're still near the first quarter of the pit, but you're not at the edge anymore.
Yeah.
Where you are visible. I want to roll something really quick. Give me just a moment. Damn, I am rolling so good today. Let's see. So that's... Need another piece of paper. That's for those 3 guards. Wow. I rolled really good and then I rolled real bad. We got 2 more. Okay. None of them seem to have made the connection between your echo and you. Not that you can tell, but they're not saying, hey, you stop, or anything like that. They're too busy focusing on where the dinosaurs are, apparently, because, wow. And I think that's it for your actions available, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
On to Jugi.
Okay.
Shit's getting real, friend.
All right. Where is Draza in relation to where everyone else is? Is he next to anyone in particular? Is he next to Vodo or anything like that? Or
Draza is between Druge and the Velociraptor that just killed one of the other, one of the other prisoners, and
So
is
how far-
roughly 30 feet from you.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I could drop down and reach him.
You could.
Okay.
You could, but the guards, at the same time as all this is happening, the guards are shouting, everybody stop what you're doing. So, up to you.
Mm.
You can definitely hear that, because there's a lot of them.
Yeah. Can I, Can I shout out to the guards? Let me help. I'm a paladin of Lathander. I can help.
They're like... One of them looks up at you, like one of them kind of breaks away from the contingent and says, you need to stay up there. Stay where you are. If you interfere, we'll arrest you. So it's up to you what you want to
do. Screw it. Between being arrested and righteousness, I choose righteousness, so I'm gonna drop down.
Alright.
That's the paladin, baby.
Hell yeah, baby!
I'm dropping down, and I'm going to run up to Draza and try to push him out of the way to get to my friends to try to get them out. But while I'm pushing him, I'm going to cast Heroism.
Okay.
Draza.
On Draza? Okay.
Surreptitiously. which will give him, which basically stops him from being frightened, and also gives him 4 temporary hit points.
Oh. Okie dokie.
So I push Draza out of the way and try to get my friends away from the situation, while trying not to look too obvious that I'm helping Draza, but I'm basically giving him heroism to convince him to start moving again.
Okay. Yeah, so you do that. On to Druge. Your paladin just leapt to your side, and has pushed Draza. Did you push Draza like ahead? Did you what is the or did you just tap him?
I kind of pushed him, tried to push him toward the. I mean, if I can push him towards the ropes, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah,
yeah, he won't resist you because he recognizes that you're the one who's been communicating with him. So yeah, you're able to push him just a little bit though, not far. Within arm's reach of you, so not far at all.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I do.
Okay, Druge.
All right, I would like to very calmly look at Vola and say, Vola, I think it's time to leave. Are you still drunk? Can we help you? And I would like to reach out and sort of say, come with us. It's time to go now.
I don't know. Is Vola gonna resist? Is he gonna have to roll persuasion?
So at this point, the Velociraptor has broken free of my grasp. Draza is getting near to the point where he can get you free. Yes?
He's close. He's pretty close, but the Velociraptors are also right there. Great.
I think I need... Well, it's not my turn yet, so I'm just reacting to...
I'm just wanting to know if you're going to not listen to him, if he needs to try to persuade you or not. Are you going to resist what he's saying to you on your turn, which is technically next?
Yes.
Okay. So
you are going to resist me and you're going to make me try to persuade you?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not raging, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Roll.
I'm just stubborn.
Roll persuasion versus, I don't know.
Persuasion. 12.
Okay.
I'm rolling persuasion too?
Roll me... No. Roll me insight. Just for shits and giggles.
Done.
He seems pretty persuasive. He seems like he really knows what he's talking about right now. So do with that what you will on your turn, which is now.
So I don't have to listen to him.
He can't force you, but he's very, very convincing, Vola. He rolled higher than you, so...
Okay, how far away is Draza from me right now?
Draza is approximately 20 feet from you.
Can I... agree to go with Drugi, but at the same time pull a javelin out of my pack and throw it to Draza?
Do you say anything to Draza before you throw it? Or do you just
You're gonna need this.
Okay. Let's see if he catches it. So you throw it.
What does it mean to being frightened? So.
And I'm not throwing it like you would a javelin. I'm tossing it straight up in the air, as opposed to so it's not going to accidentally.
You're not throwing it pointy end at him. You're throwing it sideways.
You're chucking at him. You're chucking at him when it's vertical.
Did that scene from Ace Ventura when nature calls just come to anybody else's mind like he did mine?
Oh. So I rolled a nat 1.
Oh yeah.
I will say it. He tries to catch it, but it gets stuck into the ground.
When I see it sticking to the ground, can I, in the same action, throw one at another prisoner too? Be like, javelins for everyone?
No. No, that would count as an additional action. You can't do that. This was your action.
You get a javelin. You get a javelin.
Everybody gets javelins. We're going to change your character's name to Oprah. Oprah Vola. Vopra.
Nobody's gonna get to actually be their character name. It's gonna be Vopra.
No, I'm gonna have nicknames for all of you by the end of this, and then nobody will remember what your actual character names are.
Right.
All right, cool.
You still have my full name, so.
So that happened. Did you want to move at all, or are you just gonna stay by Drugi?
I'm trying to drag her out of the pit.
Yeah, I'm following Drugi, so I'll move with Drugi. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll get to resolve that weirdness next round. It is the guard's turn. And when I say guard's turn, I'm saying like it's really the ones in the pit who are in your direct proximity. They are going to collectively turn in your direction and basically march with their spears out. What's their movement speed?
We're going to jail. This is our jail song. We're going to jail.
Oh, they can move 30 feet. Great. So they collectively...
Some of us are going to jail.
Some of you are going to jail. They move collectively to get close. And they're saying, stand down! Stand down! And as that occurs, none of them are attacking you as of yet because you haven't made aggressive moves towards them.
I'm still singing.
Ranzit, while this is all happening, you see the guards approaching your friends, including your paladin, who, after being told not to jump into the pit, jumped into the pit. You no longer have a bead on Rosie. You don't know where she is. You don't see her echo. She is gonzo. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I saw where she went, or would I need to make a perception check?
You would need to make a perception check, yes. People in Chult dress very colorfully, so while I joked about the red hood thing, it's actually not that uncommon here.
Yeah, it's very
We're not
common.
in Waterdeep where everybody wears dark clothes. Apparently.
Just letting you know, I did roll a 23 on that stealth, so...
Yeah, it'll be tough for you to spot her.
Well then in that case,
yeah.
I think she went. I'm just gonna continue to GTFO that way.
So out of the plaza, the same direction you were going?
Yes.
Okay. So
Out.
I'm gonna move you. Are you dashing or are you just moving movement?
Oh, I'm dashing.
Okie dokie, you get.
You certainly are, sir.
You definitely
Just
get towards
moving
like.
through the legs of people.
Yeah.
Hell
It's
yeah.
not difficult terrain for you because you're tiny. You get real close to the archway at the exit, but you're not quite there yet.
Cool.
On to the prisoners who are like, fuck these guards, I'm not listening to them. Both prisoners are going to dash.
Sounds like a song. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Both prisoners are dashing. They're very dashing and daring. As they, let's see, that is... Oh, you know what? They get to the end. Yay! 3 people survived today.
Yay!
Including Draza.
Yay!
You love to see it.
Mission complete.
Mission?
Well, not until we get out of jail.
Sure thing. Mission complete. That's the prisoner's turn. The Velociraptors, now that they have lost their quarry, are going to turn to the party. One of them is going to attempt to bite Vola.
Wait, doesn't she have red hair? Do they not care anymore?
They don't care.
Probably not. I told you they're not smart.
Got it.
Time for talking to
That
them.
is a
I'm astounded it worked as much as it
16
did,
to
so.
hit. That does not hit your armor class, which is 19 for the folks at home.
Right.
You can see that by clicking on the D&D Beyond overlay on the stream if you are not on mobile. So check it out.
Where the hell is that? Oh, there it is. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, if you hover over the video, you guys can see the menu for D&D Beyond. You can click on
That's
each
cool as
character and see a little bit of their character sheet, what their race is, what their class is, what their AC is, all that fun stuff. So you guys can see that at home. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So it tries to bite you and fails, and then it tries to claw attack you, and we'll see if it fails that one as well.
I love that there's a placeholder for Duff character.
It fails there. That's so Duff can have it on the stream.
Got it.
And the other one is going to go after Jugi.
Nothing to me.
Chucky.
Yeah, it couldn't hit you. Your AC is too high. Yay!
I'm too good.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to hit. That hits you. You take 5 piercing damage, Jugi.
Ow.
And then it's also going to claw attack you. Let's see. That is not going to hit.
Great.
So it managed to bite you and do that 5 piercing damage I mentioned. But when it moved in for the claw attack, it missed you. On to Rosie. Rosie, what you doing?
Am I out of the plaza yet or no?
Nope, you are still within the crowd. You are not at the exit yet. But there are people who are moving in that direction now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to, I guess, dash towards the exit.
Okay. As you dash, you think you see through the crowd. You're not quite at the archway, but you think you see the top of Rancet's head.
See a little gnome friend?
You see a little gnome friend. You see him, but he is not close to you yet. Don't make me talk like Ren, goddammit. You're getting close. That's your dash action. On to Jugi. There is a Velociraptor attacking you.
Hey,
Okay.
Jugi, right? Or
Jugi,
Oh,
yeah. It's
Jugi,
your
sorry.
this is gonna, yeah, I think we're gonna constantly
Drush,
confuse.
you go after Jugi.
Okay, well, it's biting into me, so
Yep.
not much
Yeah.
I can do. So get out my, okay,
By the
so
light of Lathander.
by the light of Lathander, you will be snatted, and they are going to bring out their halberd, spin it around, and slice away.
All right.
We need to make that a thing. V-Rap. Sorry.
Yeah, I just posted Velociraptor rap lyrics. Which I
Oh
discovered.
boy. I will look at that later.
V-Rap,
Now-
baby.
So that will be a 22.
Oh, that definitely hits. Roll me your damage.
Yeah.
And because I'm a paladin and I want to show off my paladin-y skills, I am going to use Divine Smite.
Ooh, fancy.
Because it bit into me and I'm not happy.
There you go.
So so first of all, the physical damage. So that's
2d8 extra, yep.
9 points of physical damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then 9 points of holy smite.
Yeah, you kill it. Very easily kill it. And now there is one Velociraptor left standing, and that was the one that was grappled by Vola, who is currently engaged with fighting Vola.
Okay. How far is that away from me?
I don't know, like 15 feet.
Okay, I move 5 feet and then I stab at thee with the reach of my halberd.
You have 2 attacks?
Yeah, I'm a paladin. Level 5, I have 2 attacks.
Everybody's got 2 attacks at
Oh
5th
my
level,
god,
don't we?
you're all too powerful! I'm gonna de-level you now. Just kidding. I always forget that. Yes, okay, so you use your extra attack, roll to hit.
14.
Hits.
Okay. I won't divine smite this one because it didn't bite me. Okay.
Only the ones that bite you get divine smote.
That's smited.
That's
Smote.
that.
They get smoked.
That's 9 points of.
Ooh, that hurts. It is not looking good. On to our friend Druge.
What was that?
It's just like.
I will look at my friend the Velociraptor and in Abyssal exclaim, "It tolls for thee." I will toll the dead on
Ooh.
it.
Toll the dead.
Toll the dead.
That would be
Yes.
that would be 8 damage.
Okay. Do I have to do a save on?
There's a
Toll the
save for
Dead?
that.
Yeah, it's a
It
cantrip,
will-
so.
it will do
There's an
8 damage.
Wisdom
if it
savers.
hits. Where the heck
I
are
think it's a
you?
wisdom save. Let me look at it.
Where the heck are you? Oh, there it is. It is a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yep.
Well, Velociraptors are kind of wise.
Oh wait, hold on. It should be 2d12 because it's already missing hit points, right?
It's not hitting anything yet.
Well, if
let's
it's
see,
missing
it
hit
has to
points,
get-
it's 2d12 instead of 2d8.
It is. It rolled only an 11, so it failed its save. So, well, with cantrips, if it succeeds on its save, you don't do any damage at all. So I
Right.
still had to roll to see if it did any damage, and it does. And
Yep.
yes, it is wounded. So no matter what you roll, don't even bother. It's dead.
It's gonna die. Got it.
So last Velociraptor is down, and we are now not out of combat.
May I, for story purposes,
Go for it.
take a small action that'll just be amusing?
Yes.
I will immediately take my book out of my backpack and start writing down 3 Velociraptors, 3 unknown humans.
Yes.
Is that going in the friends list or?
The friends list.
Yes, they're going in both.
They're your dead book friends instead of
Yes,
Facebook.
they're my dead book friends.
Yeah.
Like your burn book.
Oh no.
So,
Oh, no.
like, just to be clear, my order, that's our purpose in the universe, is to write down the lists of the names of the dead. So that's what I'm
Okay.
doing.
All right. Anything else you want to do or can do on your...
Pass.
Okay. Vola.
So the Velociraptors are dead.
The Velociraptors are all dead, and there is a contingent of 8 guards standing in front of you. You are not out of combat yet because it depends on what you do or say to the guards.
Well, I am drunk, supposedly. So I am pretending to be drunk. I am singing my Velociraptor rap song that I have put the lyrics for in the.
God, I have to look at this now, don't I?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just one little verse. There's plenty more where that came from, but I put the rest of it in our personal chat. Why that exists, I now know that Velociraptor rap songs exist.
For a second, I thought you wrote that, and I got really excited.
No, I'm not that clever.
We've got feathers, so we stay well-dressed. Oh, boy.
My favorite quote of the line is, "But our size are 6 feet long and 3 feet tall, but our size doesn't matter at all."
Nope. They're
That's
vicious,
my favorite line.
bloodthirsty killers.
Okay. Anyway, so I'm singing my drunken whatever song, and I'm hanging out by Durgi, watching him write down right in the book of the dead.
Bless you.
And I'm just like carousing and having a good old time, and that's my facade for the moment. So I'm not engaging the guards. I'm not, and I assume Draza got away. Yes.
Yep. The prisoners did get away. They are standing next to the guards, who don't seem to be accosting them yet. But they're standing next to the guards. They look like they're probably not going to try to walk away anywhere right now while all this is
So
happening.
they didn't get their freedom.
You don't know. You don't know.
I
that.
don't know.
Mm-mm.
I don't know yet. Okay.
No, they're standing with the guards, but the guards aren't like holding them or anything like that or blocking them. They're just standing there watching what's happening.
I'm slowly I'm still, while I'm writing, I'm still like arm hooked under the other. Like, come on, let's go.
I try to get the guards to sing along.
Well, actually, because you're not actually drunk, I want you to roll me a deception check, please.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm gonna roll against that.
That would be a 21.
Whoops, that went out of the tray, so that doesn't count. I didn't even look at it. I guess it's good that I re-rolled. They just kind of roll their eyes at you. They're just like, this fucking lady, she's wasted. They kind of put their hands on their hips and seem to relax a little bit because they realize that you are intoxicated, and it looks as though your very tall Firbolg friend is trying to help you. They don't look like they've dropped their guard, but we're gonna say, for all intents and purposes of story, we are out of initiative.
Combat, you mean?
We are out of combat initiative, yes.
Got it.
That is exactly what I said.
Come on, Vola, let's get out of the pit.
So
It would be a good thing.
Yeah, Jugi is also going to try to help give
I lean on Drugi. I faux lean on Drugi and throw my arm around him, and I kiss him on the cheek.
Oh boy.
And I say, "You're my bestest friend."
I will smile beatifically.
The guards are just like, you want to explain? You know what? Just come with us. Come on.
What was that?
Just come with us. Come on. We're
Me?
gonna escort you out of here, all of you. Come on.
Oh, okay.
They're not forcing you. They're just motioning for you to follow.
Just motioning us along.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will ask the guard. Is there somewhere she can sleep this off? We can take her with us if that's okay.
Yeah,
we'll
but
make
not
sure she doesn't
here.
get any more
so
trouble.
you're gonna follow us, and we are gonna. One of the guard. We'll say the guard captain of this contingent steps up, and it's a woman, a human woman, and she says, "Not here. You're gonna come with us. You're gonna answer some questions, and then we can figure out what's going on from there. So come with us."
Of course.
Your friend is intoxicated, so it's probably not safe for her to try to climb out of here. So let's just. The guards in the crowd are like, show's over, break it up. Everybody, save your bets for next week, or tomorrow rather, when we have another round of this. Because it happens pretty much every day.
It's kind of brutal.
Maybe not every day,
every
but like
day.
every couple of days, a couple times a week, maybe. So they lead you into the gateway, where the big gate was that they came out of in the middle of the pit, and they lead you through these dark hallways and to what looks like a barracks type area.
Okay.
You don't see jail cells or anything like that in this section. Nothing threatening thus far, but they do kind of take you into like a room. Where they just sit you all down. The guard captain sits you all down. There's like 2 other guards in the room. The other ones leave to go take care of business or whatever, clean up the corpses, who knows. And she sits at a desk and
Who's you all, by the way?
Sorry?
Who is you all? You all is Jugi, Druge,
yes,
and
Jugi,
Vola?
Druge, and Vola. So the 3 of you. We'll get to Rosie and Ranza in a moment here.
Okay.
And the guard captain, she kind of leans over the table, and she says, "Before I start asking questions, I want to hear what the hell happened and why you were in my pit. So explain yourselves before I lose my patience, because it is thin." And that is where we are going to take our break. So, we'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. So stick around, go get a snack, hydrate thyselves, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. We will see you in 10.
Woohoo!
Woohoo. Now I just have to, get OBS to cooperate with me. All right.
All right.
Refresh yourself. It's intermission time. The concession stand is open and ready to serve you.
Well, you see what I get from the refreshment counter. Oh boy, popcorn and candy bars and ice cream and oh boy, sparkling ice-cold Coca-Cola. Oh boy, that tastes good. Have you been to the refreshment counter?
Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
It's time to stretch and fetch. See what's cooking at our refreshment counter. You'll find your favorite foods and beverages, plus many new goodies to tempt your appetite and add to your evening's pleasure. Everything's the finest quality. So treat yourself now.
After the show, please replace the speaker on its stand. If you accidentally break the cord, please turn the speaker in at the refreshment stand or the manager's office. Thank you. And by the way, on your way home, drive.
Where's everybody going? To the refreshment center. It's everybody's favorite spot for delicious, tasty food, from a snack to a full meal. Drinks, coffee, hot chocolate, and ice-cold drinks of all flavors, plus all the extras, including gum, ice cream, candy. Make your evening at this drive-in even more enjoyable. The refreshment stand has everything to make your visit here a pleasant one. Why not get something now?
It's intermission time, folks. Time out for a delicious snack in our sparkling refreshment building. Every item a fresh, appetizing taste treat. Crispy, crunchy, hot buttered popcorn. Really good. Sizzling hot dogs, bursting with juicy goodness. Candy bars, a taste-tempting array. Tangy, tasty barbecues, served piping hot. Thirst-quenching, refreshing, ice-cold drinks. Refreshing, delicious, satisfying ice cream. Fresh brewed hot coffee, as you like it.
Mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. And now he slips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rage. Meet this personality at our refreshment counter. Treat the family.
How do you like your pizza? Gobbled? Nibbled? Two-fisted style. You'll like ours best anyway. A crisp, delicate crust, topped with our own special nippy tomato sauce, seasoned just the way you like it, and lots of golden Italian cheese melted right in. Delicious, and on sale now at the Refreshment Center. Pizza, piping hot and tangy. How about some right now? Wouldn't some hot buttered popcorn hit the spot right now? Extra fluffy, extra big kernels of it popped to perfection, then drenched with the golden goodness of pure sweet creamery butter. Can't you just taste it? We heat the container extra high, but you better buy 2 more for the rest of the family. Piping hot, golden buttered popcorn at the refreshment center right now.
How do you make a picture of a perfect hamburger? Start with the finest grade of government-inspected beef. Take it sizzling hot from the griddle and serve it up on an oven-fresh bun. For the finishing touches, add mustard, ketchup, relish, or the works. Makes your mouth water, doesn't it? Yes, that picture-perfect hamburger is waiting for you right now at your refreshment center. There's time to pick up enough for everyone.
As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hot popcorn, just popped. Try a terrific hot barbecue sandwich. It's intermission time, folks, and that means it's time for a tasty snack. How about a stroll over to the refreshment counter for a delicious bite to eat? You don't have to worry about missing any part of the show because our announcer will let you know 3 minutes before the show starts again. See you over at the refreshment counter. And now, here's our own special hot chocolate. Extra creamy, rich, and delicious because we whip every drop frothy smooth. Gives it something special in the flavor department. Creamy hot chocolate at the refreshment center.
Pop's old-fashioned soda shop. Remember how good Pop's candy and soft drinks were? His popcorn was the best in town. Some of your fondest memories are of refreshing treats from Pop's Soda Shop. Well, there's no reason why you can't enjoy flavorful treats today, just like way back then. Visit our refreshments.
It's refreshment time, and our refreshment stand is loaded with good things to eat. There's crispy, crunchy popcorn and hot, delicious buttered popcorn. Lots of candy and frosty, refreshing cold drinks. Why not treat yourself at the refreshment center now?
Nothing refreshes like frosty, delicious ice cream. At your refreshment stand, you'll find every kind and every flavor of frozen treats. Refreshing, good as they can be. Yes, tasty ice cream for everybody at the refreshment center. Pick some up now.
Popcorn hungry, we have it. Kettle from the popper. There are other treats for you too, such as fresh candies and ice cream. Visit the refreshment center now. Enjoy a delicious snack and ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Now, it's showtime.
We're here.
I didn't realize the video was over. Hello, everybody. We're only slightly late. It was working.
We were having fun.
Yeah, we were having fun talking to each other. So
We were talking about how I eat a carton of eggs a day.
Yeah, we were talking about eating eggs, and so the conversation devolved, and I didn't realize the video was over. Well, it's fine. It's fine.
We actually like each other. Imagine that.
I know. Imagine a group of people playing together, having fun.
We are actually friends, despite the fact that Rosie refuses to acknowledge we're friends in game.
Yes. So, where we left off before the break, I really need to put a timer so that I don't.
I know, it's like
missing the end of it.
The person was leaning towards us like this.
Yes. The guard contingent captain was about to grill you all on what you were doing and what your explanation is for being in the pit, etc., etc. And before we get to that, let's see what Rosie and Ranzit are doing. Rosie and Ranzit.
Do I catch up with Ranzit?
I would say yes, you do.
So you made it out, huh? How'd you get up the wall?
I walked.
Good enough for me.
Seems valid. Valid.
Do you think that they didn't get out, did they? They definitely didn't.
No, I don't think they did. That's gonna be something we're gonna have to deal with.
You want to have drinks at the inn?
Well, I mean,
Fascinating. Tell me more.
You twisted my arm so hard. After that, I could probably go for a drink.
They'll make their way back, right? Like they'll be fine, right?
Either that or they'll wind up in jail. Either way, we'll know where to find them.
Do you have bail money?
I'm sorry, what?
That's gonna be a no. Let's go drink instead.
All right, the dynamic duo here. They are going to head back to the Thundering Lizard, I assume.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll say you don't even have to roll perception checks for this. You see this as you exit the plaza with the droves and droves of people who are now being herded out by the guard, saying, "Okay, nothing to see here. Show's over. People survived. Blah blah blah. Get out. Bye. See ya next Tuesday." You both see, and you somehow managed to not notice this on the way in, but you can't not see it on the way out, there is like an overhang, like an archway. Like you noticed the archway before, but what you didn't notice was that on the exit side of the archway, directly across from it, are these tall, like wooden poles from which bodies are hanging. Ooh. Half rotted and covered in flies. Droves and droves of black flies cover these rotted corpses that are hanging outside of Executioner's Run.
Well, that's not off-putting at all.
No, not at all.
Bit gruesome.
Yeah, a little bit. People don't seem to pay them any mind as they walk by.
Huh.
Did we get to see this as we were frog marched out, or no?
It's outside of the plaza, so no.
Got it.
So you both head back to the Thundering Lizard. Disturbing imagery, notwithstanding, apparently.
I'm gonna say Rosie's probably not affected by it.
Probably not. It's up to you guys how you want to react to that. Ranzit, I imagine, is in quiet contemplation.
He's just sitting there wondering, like, definitely in a different place.
Do you think, they wouldn't have been eaten by the Velociraptors?
Nope, they don't look torn up.
It kind of makes you wonder what they did to deserve that instead of the...
Did they say that all criminals go to Executioner's Run, though?
You don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, if most of them end up in the run, kind of makes you wonder what they did. Points down.
Sure is a lot of them.
Yeah, you see about 5 bodies hanging from these poles. All far out of reach of the people on the street, but very visible and purposefully so.
It's definitely a warning, if anything.
Yeah.
Let's go drink on it.
Wait for me.
He's like running after you.
I'm just like, we're gonna strap some rollerblades to you. You gotta keep up, buddy.
Could just carry him.
Oh boy.
Bridal style?
Yeah, it's just princess style, yep.
Either that,
Your
or have,
hands would be okay with that?
either that or have one of those like baby strap.
You mean what Grief has for Plant Theo?
Oh my god. You need a baby sling for Rancid?
Yeah. Aside from the barbarian, he can keep up with everybody else in the party.
We're gonna go with a no for that.
We're gonna go with a no for that. As those two walk back to the Thundering Lizard to go get drunk instead of finding out how their other party members are doing, we're gonna cut back to the barracks, supposedly ? You're not quite sure where you are. You are in an office, and you are all sitting on simple stools, sitting in front of a desk that a tall, I would say she's a fairly muscular woman with tattoos up both of her arms, and she's got a scar across her cheek like this, just like from temple to like near her nose, and she is awaiting your response. And what she said was, as a quick reminder, since I did that right before break, is she wants to know what the hell you were all doing in her pit, and to explain yourselves before she loses her patience. And that is where we left off with the three of you.
I am very quietly rocking back and forth to myself, going, Bola, Bola.
This is why we were late coming back from break.
Wait, come on. Somebody's got to post it here. Hold on.
He did. He posted it in our private channel.
No, I'm going to post it in the stream chat again.
Okay.
There it is.
I sang it during the break.
So that's what I'm singing to myself.
And I'm going to do nothing, and I'm going to look to the face, because someone is way better with charisma than I am.
Yeah, I would say so. She's looking at all of you expectantly, like.
Come on, Juki.
Are they doing it one at a time or all together?
We're all together, right?
Yeah, you're all together in the room.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be like one of those like individual.
Nope, you're all together in the room.
With the searchlight shining right into their eyes.
It's a gift horse. Take it.
Well, I was going to say that I was saving innocent lads that unfortunately fell into the pit. Because I don't know if you realize this, but you're aware of this death curse thing happening, right? And that people are dying and being unable to be resurrected. And these are innocent people that could have had the chance of being raised from the dead, but they can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So you think that getting innocent people killed is such a good thing?
Well, no.
I
am aware that your orc friend here, and she motions to Vola, who is rocking back and forth, not making eye contact. Your intoxicated friend here fell into the pit, but I can understand why this one, and she points at Druge, I can understand why this one jumped in, because I have already received reports, seeing that he jumped in immediately after her. But I recall telling you to stay put, and you did not listen. So how about you explain yourself then? You were not jumping to the aid of someone who fell into the pit. You were jumping to the aid, I think, of the prisoner. Who I am holding, by the way. Now, who is he to you, and why did you interfere with my execution?
Why would you think I was helping them?
Well, I saw you standing up on the wall, plain as day, and you shouted to my contingent, to which I responded, "Don't move," and you directly disobeyed my order. Now, the other two here, I could let them walk today, but because they seem to be with you, perhaps guilty by association. You see, I have full control here. So I ask you again, who is that prisoner to you, and why did you interrupt my execution? I won't ask again. Because if you don't answer my question, all of you will be jailed and put in tomorrow's run.
I would like to... May I take a quick action?
Certainly.
I will turn to my side, touch my very good new friend on the shoulder and say, "Please, tell the truth." And I will sort of, with the eye that is not facing her, wink. And what's the word we're using? Skittles for guidance?
You don't have to call it Skittles, but yeah, guidance.
So I will give him some guidance.
Okay. So you said tell the truth.
It does have a verbal component, but I'll allow it because I like it. This time.
Yeah, one of the few times that I'm not casting a spell in Abyssal.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you said tell the truth, right?
I said, and with a wink, but again, I'm not really good on this whole social interaction thing, so I might have got that wrong.
It was like one of these winks where it was like,
yep,
like really slow,
exactly.
just looks kind of painful, not really totally winking. Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, seriously, that's exactly what it was, because he has no idea if that's really what you're supposed to do.
Okay, so Druj has given Jugi guidance.
Okay.
These are what droids are looking for. I would advise using them.
That man was a man put in there through unfortunate circumstances. And I don't think he should have been put in there, into that situation.
I'm sorry, who are you, and why do I care what you think about who gets put into Executioner's Run and who does not?
Okay.
What kind of authority do you have here?
Hmm?
Do you have proof that this man is innocent?
What proof do you have that he was guilty?
I know that he was caught stealing. What do you have to say about that?
Are you sure that was the right man? Are you sure it wasn't just a case of mistaken identity? You just put him away without any trial or any form of justice.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I understand. Okay.
Add your D4.
Yeah, add your D4.
Okay, sorry, I just going to get D4.
Oh, hi.
Ooh, okay. Well, fortunately, I have a +7 in my persuasion. So that is a 22 plus 1, 23.
Nice. That's a good roll right there. She leans back in her chair. And she says, "Who are you working for?" She doesn't seem as hostile as she did a moment ago. Who sent you here? She looks at each of you in turn. Give me a name. And I will consider it.
I will look up at her and say, "We're here on behalf of."
Cinder. We're here on behalf of Cinder Sylvain.
No. Yeah. Okay. You say Cinder Sylvain.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And we're here to stop the death curse.
Well, the death curse isn't here on Executioner's Row. But I'm gonna roll again. Okay. She recognizes the name. And she says, "I will confirm with my prince and see if what you say is true. You are not prisoners here, but I ask that you stay put for a few minutes. There will be guards outside. Don't make a ruckus or I will kill you." And she gets up and walks out of the room and closes the door. And you wait. I want to say like a good 20 agonizing minutes. You start wondering, is she going to come back? Did Syndra leave? Were they able to get a hold of Syndra? What's going on?
While we're waiting, can I be looking around the room?
Oh, totally. 100%.
And I'll start praying.
Are you like ruffling around? There's no guards. Okay, so I'm gonna say in the room with you.
There's
there
no
are
guards
no
in the
guards,
room.
but there's no windows, no way out other than that door, and you know there are guards posted outside that door.
I'm rifling through her desk and stuff.
Okay.
Vola, that may be ill-advised.
Roll me an investigation
Not like
check.
obviously like to mess things up, just to see if there's anything interesting here.
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
check.
I'll boop her. Hold on, let me boop her.
Oh. I rolled a 10.
Roll a d4.
Roll a d4.
Yeah, roll a d4 and add it to your roll.
Boop. Boop.
Let's see.
So 11.
You see like mundane papers, processing of prisoners, inkwell that looks about half full, a couple of quills. There's a little. You actually find in the drawer of the desk. There's only one drawer. It's a very simple desk, very simple room with very. Everything is very simplistic and minimalistic, very military in fashion. But in the single drawer, you find hidden underneath a couple of the pieces of paper, a small bracelet with little beads, little glass beads of different colors, kind of sitting there. But it looks like it's just under paperwork, like it was forgotten, as far as you can tell. And the papers are nothing interesting. It just looks to be records about prisoners and things of that nature.
Should I look? I want to look through the records of the prisoners to see if I can find something on Draza.
There's nothing on Draza.
Ah, damn.
Not in this desk, no. Okay. You just see, like, generic Cholton names that sound very foreign to you. No names that you recognize at all.
While they're away, I'm going to silently pray to Lathander for guidance, and in the meantime, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to give myself Eagle Splendor.
Okay.
What is that?
What the hell does that do?
I have advantage on charisma checks.
Nice.
Just in case.
Good call. I leave the stuff in the desk alone. I'm satisfied.
Chugi, the Lord of Death also gives you gives you 4 more if you're going to do something else next time.
What is it? It was a spell that you cast. You guys are marking off your spell slots and everything, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Guidance is a cantrip.
Correct. Yep. You've only used cantrips so far.
Yeah, Enhance Ability is a 2nd level spell.
Oh yeah, there it is. I was trying to find it on your sheet. So you close the drawer up. Do you sit back down? Are you standing? What are you guys doing?
I'm still sitting.
Okay, so the 2 religious ones are sitting. Vola, what are you doing?
I sit back down where I was because I don't want to be in a different place when they come back in the door.
And it is great timing because the door opens. just as you sit back down.
Hola.
I love this so much.
I'm right back into it.
Yep. This captain walks in, and she's got a grim-looking face, but that seems to be like her default state. She looks like she's seen a lot of death.
I like her.
And she leaves the door open behind her, actually, as she steps in. And she says, Syndra, Madame Sylvain has requested your presence at the home of Wakanga Otamu. I suggest that you leave before I change my mind about holding you here. You're dismissed.
I will pretend like Vol is still very drunk, and I will... Come, Vol, it's time to go and help her up.
Right.
Hola.
Hola.
The guard captain just kind of rolls her eyes a little bit as you guys leave.
I say goodbye, guard.
She's
captain,
pissed.
ma'am.
She's pissed. She wanted every reason to hold you guys.
Yeah. As I'm about to leave, I say to the guard captain, in my faith, death is a reward, as we are brought to Lathander. In the current situation, that can't happen. Can you see why death should not be a possibility in these times?
Not my problem. Get out of my office before I change my mind.
I hope it doesn't become your problem. May Lathander guide you. And I walk out.
So dramatic.
Very dramatic. So you guys are escorted out by different guards. The guard captain does not escort you. Out into the street. And you see... actually, not out into the street, I'm sorry. Out onto the plaza, which is still in the process of emptying because it was packed full of people. People are just kind of milling about, kind of hoping to get a glance of, like, more drama or whatever. And they seem like they're toddling away because they're realizing that nothing else is happening. You see, on the far side of the plaza, Draza and Bellum.
Aww.
And they are just holding each other and crying, and they're together, and they're so happy, but Bellum is looking around, kind of in between, like, they're talking, like, he's looking for you guys.
Oh.
So they're close to the exit, and they're kind of moving about, but they're starting to get, like, you know, okay, come along, get out of here. You don't see any evidence of the other prisoners, like the guy who got out first. You don't see any evidence of them. They obviously did not hang around, as far as you can tell.
I'm assuming we'll make our way over to them.
That's where the exit to the plaza is. The main exit. I mean, you could walk around buildings and walls and shit if you wanted to, but that's like the natural pathway out of Executioner's Run.
I nudge Jugi and I'm like, can you say something to them surreptitiously and see what's up with them?
Sorry, are you talking about Jazza and...
Yeah, but Bellum, like, can you... Without what I'm trying to do is, can you talk to them without us actually talking to them? Because I don't want to get in trouble with the guard.
Yeah, okay.
So, like, can you find out what's up with them without us actually talking to them?
The guards aren't next to them. Sorry, I wasn't clear. The guards aren't next to them. They're just directing people generally, like, out of the
I just didn't want to get in trouble with us associating with them.
No.
I mean, look, we were already interrogated about our relationship with this guy, so...
Right,
I mean,
well, I guess I'm just trying not to cause trouble anymore.
Yeah.
I say I can try, but I can only really speak to one at a time, and it's kind
That's
of...
all right.
It's kind of limited to simple ideas and concepts, you know? It's...
I gotcha.
I like how you RP explaining the mechanics of your character. It's so good. So we'll say they are exiting the entrance area, and so do you, beyond where the guards are patrolling. So if you want to catch up with them, you are free to do so.
Mandy, are we walking through that place with all the dead bodies hung
Yeah,
up?
you're seeing them now for sure.
I will get a very faint smile on my face and just ignore everybody else for like 30 seconds and go over and just start writing down names of what looks to be whatever the bodies are.
Are you just making up names for these people? There's no indication.
Well, no, I'm
what
saying,
names are?
human body, apparently 30 to 40 years old, half-elf body, apparently.
Yeah,
and
okay.
that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a mixture. There's a mixture of different races and seeming origins. There's Toltons. There's what looks to be people wearing like Water Davian type clothing. There's some elves as well. So you get a little bit of variety with the various bodies that are hanging from these poles.
So if you want to move back to the other two, I'll come over and join them as soon as I'm done writing down the lists of dead people.
Yeah. So...
Judy actually notices Drew's kind of writing this stuff, and kind of like pissed up at him and goes, and they kind of pair up to him and say, "What are you writing about?"
These are the lists of the dead. This is our purpose. We are here to explain to our Lord that we witnessed these deaths. Well, witness the aftermath of these deaths. Eventually, we will witness all deaths.
Cheery.
It is. Isn't it great to know that you will be embraced in the ever after, the eternal darkness of nothingness?
The eternal darkness of nothingness.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. After we deal with this death curse, of course, when we die, we go to Lathander. We go to join him in his everlasting glory.
I see.
I just want to talk like Evelyn so bad.
I would like to hear more about this.
I'm sure we can discuss this sometime, but maybe we should go.
Yeah, I interrupt their weird conversation.
Their weird Bible study about death.
I'm like, dudes, I'm gonna go check on Bellum and Draza.
Yeah, they're waiting for you a little further down the street.
So I go up to them and I say, Draza, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks for grabbing that Velociraptor. Like, I'm pretty sure you saved my life. So, thank you.
I've always wanted to wrestle a Velociraptor.
Bellum is like, I had a feeling you would be the type.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I promised you this. I know it's not a lot, but here, and he holds out a pouch to you, a leather pouch. It's black leather, modestly sized.
I take it, but then I say, what are you guys gonna do now?
Try to find work. He made it out of Executioner's Run, so he's free now.
Do you have a place to live?
Oh, yeah, we have a house. It's just, things are gonna be tight for a little while, but we'll be fine.
Vola looks in the bag, and what does she find?
You find, let me find the exact number. It's not a lot. You find 25 silver pieces, and that's it. That is what he described to you as his life savings.
She looks at it for a minute, and then she hands it back to him.
He looks confused, but he's like reaching for it instinctively because you're holding it out to him, but he isn't taking it, and he's like, I promised you this money, and you helped my husband, so...
No, you don't understand. It was kind of my fault. I can't understand it. But anyway, here, just take it back. It makes me feel better. It'll make me feel better.
He takes the silver back, and he's like, well, if you need any help with anything in the city, consider me a guide, if you like. I don't live far from the Thundering Lizard, so...
Good to know.
If you guys are still staying there, if you need anything, just holler. I'll probably be around.
We will take you up on that. Are we friends now?
You saved my husband's life. I would think so. And he nods. Yes, you are my friends now.
Wonderful. And I will actually pull out my book and go to a completely like a page in the back that has like 4 things written on it.
Oh my God.
And write one more name on it.
Friend.
So yeah, Bellum and Draza are your friends now, Druge.
I'll write 2 more names on it.
I love this. I mean, you collectively saved his life, and you helped out his husband, so yeah, definitely friends. Definitely, they hold you in high regard right now. We'll see how that changes over time.
I'm sure.
So what are you guys doing?
I guess we go back to the Thundering Lizard, right?
And find our drunken friends, our actual drunken friends.
Try to see if our friends went back there.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we need to find our friends, and then I think, since we've been called, I think we should head to.
And then we got to go to right.
Oh, we've been summoned. Oh,
yes, you have been summoned.
Because we haven't done our work yet. It's my fault.
You were told that you need to go to the home of Wakanga Utamu, who is one of the merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru.
Great. Let's go collect our hopefully not too drunken friends and then go do that.
So you head back to the Thundering Lizard without further incident. I'm not even gonna roll for it because that's too exhausting.
Do you make it to the bar?
What
okay.
do your friends see, Rosie and Ranzit, as they enter the tavern?
They would see Rosie and Ranzit sitting at a table, drinking some ale, just going vola, vola.
Catchy song.
Oh my god.
Wow.
This is completely our theme song now.
I have no words.
Hey,
I don't
you
either.
guys didn't get arrested. That's great.
Hey.
Other people in the tavern also raise their tankards to you, but they don't know why. They're just like, hey! The whole tavern is singing vola, vola. Sarah at the front desk is like, she's very happy, kind of dancing in her chair a little bit. Wow. She's like, wow, they never sing in here. This is really nice.
The great thing is, none of the guys watching the stream are probably wondering what the hell we're talking about.
This is why you guys make me late coming back from break. This is gonna become a theme, I fear.
I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to record it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I am not contributing to that.
All you have to do is bellow vola, and I'll mix it in. It'll be fine.
I'll do the main song. You just do the vola bits.
I don't even have to be asked to.
Point of inspiration for everybody, because you make me laugh.
I'll take it.
Let's just say to the stream, I wrote 2 lines as a parody of a certain song, and they love it.
Now it's our theme song.
It's our theme song now. This is what happens.
Wow.
Eventually we're gonna have to come up with a theme song for the group, but you guys don't have a name yet, so start thinking about that.
Oh yeah.
Do you like pina colada? Never mind.
So you guys,
the yoga crew?
You guys didn't get arrested? Like, what happened? You guys got...
Jugi was able to convince them, I think, to let us go.
Good job, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
Kind of. We've apparently been summoned to Syndra, and I think we need to go now.
Is this
shit.
Is this what's the word I'm looking for? Disciplinary?
Probably.
These actions will have consequences later.
Fuck.
Huh.
Sorry,
That's
guys.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. The Thunder will grace us in his light, and I'm sure it'll all be just a big misunderstanding, and we'll be absolutely fine.
I'm going to apologize in advance for cracking up after I say this, but I would like to experience a social interaction called discipline.
You know, people get paid for that, right?
Yeah. There's you become aware somehow through Rosie of a particular courtesan in Waterdeep who is very popular.
Something Loren.
Yeah.
Kiyashara.
She's quite good.
Experienced it myself. It's
Yes, you have.
quite enthralling.
Is it disciplinary?
It can.
Oh, it's. She's got a whole outfit and everything.
I look at Rosie and I say, "Wait, you paid for that?" The truth of the fair, you can just get it for free. You know. It's,
dying.
I think we're talking about two very different kinds of discipline.
I quit.
Droosh.
You broke the DM. Game over,
Yes.
everybody. Game over.
Response to being disciplined is after they've said or done what it is they do, you look them in the eye and say, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?"
I shall remember that. Thank you.
Maybe don't say that to Syndra.
Don't.
Maybe be like more, "I'm sorry, ma'am. It'll never happen again."
Contrition. Understood.
Right.
There you go.
Actually, she's right. You say that, so then she doesn't yell at you anymore. And then you just do whatever the hell you were going to do anyway, because you were going to do it anyway.
Yeah, you know.
That
The only
seems to
time-
defeat the purpose.
The only time you ask for another is when you really liked it.
You broke me. God damn it.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, please have another.
May I please have another?
All right.
I'm just waiting for this conversation to end.
I am as well. I'm merely present for everything that is happening.
I'm
Let
gonna
us go,
finish my
talk
drink.
to Sylvain.
Just going.
Syndra.
Happy
birthday.
Yeah. Brandon will kind of finish his drink, and he kind of like, you see him kind of like look in a locket as he finishes his ale. He closes it, puts it back in his pocket, and goes, "Well, shit, here we go."
So you guys are gonna start heading to.
Yeah.
Wakanda.
Do you know where to go?
So,
Wakanda
just out of curiosity, right? Like, we got up at dawn. We did this thing shortly there. Is it, like, not even lunch yet?
Yeah, I would say it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
We're day drinking.
I take it.
Drinking all day if you don't start in the morning.
I take it. Then we've got the benefits of a short rest at least.
I guess in the office.
We're sitting in the office for however long.
Yeah, you were sitting for a while.
I don't need it.
I'll give it to you. You can have a short rest. You didn't lose. Well, you have.
I get my channel divinity back at least. So.
Yeah. Go for it.
I would say, can we ask Sarah if she knows where Wakanga's is located?
You can certainly try.
Wakanga forever.
I'm gonna slide over to her desk. Be like, "Hey,
hi, Rosie.
Hi, how are you, Sarah?
Oh, I'm doing great. What can I help you with?"
So we were wondering if you knew where Wakanga Otamu is. He is a merchant prince in this area.
Yeah, I can definitely give you directions. It's kind of hard to miss. It's like a really, really big villa. It's
I'm
huge,
sure
actually.
he's probably very wealthy.
He is. All of the merchant princes are.
That's why they're princes, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. So she gives you instructions on how to get to his villa for villas, I guess is the that's the term they use in the book as well. Okay, so cool. Yeah, it's a big lavish place, and she describes what it looks like, and gives you directions as to how to get there. Pretty detailed directions, so you feel you can get there without help.
Cool. I'm going to slide a silver piece over to her. Thank you for being so helpful all the time.
Thanks. And she picks up the silver. This is more than my allowance, so this is pretty rad, actually.
Buy yourself something nice. You deserve it. Treat yourself.
I will.
Treat
Maybe I'll get a new
yourself.
dress or something. That'll be nice.
I'm sure
she
it'll
kind of
look
tucks it
lovely
in her
on you.
pocket. Aw.
And then we'll head out.
She's all sparkles now because you said something nice to her and you gave her money.
Child.
Her
Money
father,
has
on the
that
other
effect on
hand,
people.
her father, on the other hand, is just like very fondly rolling his eyes, but in a sweet kind of way. He's like grinning like an idiot, and he's just like cleaning a glass, and he's like, "That's my girl." That's Dango, right? I think that's what I named him.
Yeah.
I should probably write that down as well.
Dango. Dango.
Dango
So, yeah.
Unchained. Sorry.
Oh boy. You all had, I did not think of that. I just, you know what? Just gonna keep moving. You guys begin to head off towards the Merchant Prince Villa for Wakanga Otamu. And you are you are greeted by guards, of course. This place is heavily guarded at present.
Greetings, guards.
There's large gates, and you see it's like it looks like some of the other Chultan homes that you've seen, but it's much larger and has multiple levels. It has, in fact, it has 2 floors, which is already taller than most others. There are tall stone walls surrounding the property that have like some kind of spiked material. It's hard for you to tell what it is at the tops to keep people from climbing over. And at the gate, you're greeted by guards who ask you to identify yourselves. How do you identify yourselves?
Hello, we were summoned here by Sidra Sylvain. I stumble over my words.
They nod, and they ask for your names, and you give them your names, I'm sure.
Yes.
Of course.
I, of course, say mine as Bola.
I say mine is Jugi. I don't say my full name.
I go Rosie. Rosie.
Drugi. Then we got Ramsey. I'm just gonna call him Ramsey. Yeah. You are, so the guards are actually different from the city guards that you've seen. They're more like gladiator type with like heavier weaponry and heavier like armor. And they look to be, I would say, significantly stronger than the city guards you ran into earlier. They look beefy. And they lead you into like a lovely little courtyard. There's like a water feature, like a little fountain. There's a pathway through the grass and the sand that are intricate tiles throughout that lead to like an archway of a door that takes you into like an entryway, an internal entryway, like a foyer kind of deal.
Can I turn to Rosie and Ranzit and Jugi and kind of say, is this a normal interaction for private people to have more power and authority than the rulers?
Yeah, if you're like rich, you can like buy anything.
Huh.
Checks out.
Interesting.
And the more coin you have, pretty much you can do whatever you want.
That's capitalism, baby.
Baby. You find yourselves in the entryway, which has yet another, but this is like a pool instead of a fountain of water. And there's cushions and couches and rugs and plants everywhere, and it's quite beautiful. There's frescoes on the walls. Everything is very ornate. Beyond that and ahead of you, you see that there's another adjoining room with floor that's intricate tiles in a particular pattern and stairs leading up to the next level. From that room ahead of you emerges this gentleman. And Syndra. Wakanga Otamu is I would describe him as a fairly tall individual. He's kind of lanky. He's got his beard in 3 little like braids that are almost like dreadlocks with beads in them. He's got deep blue, lighter blue, and golden details throughout his robes. And you can tell that everything he has is very finely made.
Does he look soft or does he look hard? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does he look like it's...
He looks soft.
Okay.
Like I said, he's kind of lanky. He doesn't look like a big muscular boy. He is, his robes look almost wizardly.
Shit.
Maybe? It's a little hard to tell. Everything he has is quite ornate and nice. He doesn't look to be armored in any way. Not unlike Syndra. Syndra, with the help of Wakanga, who is actually helping her walk right now, kind of walks forward and she says, I was disappointed to hear that some of you got in trouble today. I would appreciate it if you didn't throw my name around, but we can discuss that further. Come with me. And she will turn with Wakanga and start walking into the next room, which is actually to the left. So they take you basically into the stair area, and then off to the left down another hallway into what looks to be like a sitting room kind of area. It's more like a kitchen actually, but there's tables and chairs and all that, and it smells of like the different spices and scents that have now become familiar to you during your day and a half here in Cholt.
Is there any raptor jerky?
There is no food out on the tables. Wakanga will sit Syndra down, and he will stand next to her and motion for the rest of you to sit as well before sitting himself. And Wakanga will actually say, I don't believe we have had the pleasure of meeting before. My name is Wakanga Otamu.
I lean forward and I say, Vola, at your service.
I will walk up very earnestly and and offer my hand and say, it is good to meet you, sir.
He'll shake your hand. He's like a fairly firm grip, friendly looking guy.
I will kind of, before I take a seat, I'll do a small bow. My name is Rosie. And then I'll sit down.
I will, excuse me, kind of slightly bow as well, for a split second, kind of disappearing from view behind the chair, and climb into the chair.
Aw.
I'll help him up.
Aw. I love this.
I bow to Watanga and I say, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you, good sir. I would give you my full name, but unfortunately, it is such a long one because of the whims of that which endures. It can be quite draining of time and sanity. So, if I may just address myself as Juki.
That's acceptable. It is nice to meet you all. As I'm sure your benefactor here, and he motions to Syndra, who is looking very tired. Not in a frustrated way, like she just looks weak. He will motion to her and say, I understand that Syndra has employed all of you to assist with the death curse. Is that correct?
It is.
I see. He looks to Syndra and he's like, would you like a moment alone with them? And she'll actually nod. And he will nod his head to you all and swiftly exit the room. Politely. He seems to be something of a dandy, maybe, he doesn't seem like a fierce warrior or anything like that. Not like what people make the merchant princes sound like. They make the merchant princes sound like fearsome individuals. And this gentleman does not seem so. Syndra kind of leans back in her chair a little bit and she sighs. Why were you at Executioner's Run today? Since you have pulled me into your business, I should know it.
I speak up and I say, I apologize. It was my doing that we were at Executioner's Run today. I found myself in the middle of a little bit of a drama, and I felt obligated to help someone who is in an unfortunate situation. And unfortunately, I needed the entire group's help to resolve that. I apologize for our delay. It won't happen again. I've learned my lesson, at least for the moment. So, I apologize for the distraction.
She'll nod to what you say and seem to process for a moment. And instead of scolding you like you expect, she says, "It would be best, in your best interest and mine. Next time you get in trouble, don't expect me to bail you out."
Understood.
This was a one-time deal.
Understood.
And it is only because I am still here. I will not be staying in Port Nyanzaru for however long it takes you. I will stay as long as I can, but Baldur's Gate calls back to me periodically, and I cannot avoid it. I would suggest to you, before you waste too much more time, to find yourselves a guide and start looking for the Soulmonger. I have been asking around to see if there are any leads, and I have nothing as of yet, but I do have something for you. And she will reach into her pocket and pull out a plain gray stone with a carving on top of it. It looks like a little swirl with a star in the center. And she will place this on the table and say, "This stone will allow me to contact you, and vice versa. Do not lose it.
Thank you.
If I find more information regarding the death curse, I will relay it to you using this." And she'll slide it across the table for whoever to pick it up. She says, "I have another one just like it."
I'll grab it.
By all means. I've got the map, so we should probably split them up.
What was that, Rancid? You cut out.
I said, a pair of sending stones. I haven't seen those in a while.
Yes, they can be quite handy from time to time.
What is that? A what stone?
A sending stone.
Sending stone.
These are
Interesting.
used for two-way communication between two stones. I have the stone that matches yours, and therefore you can contact me using it. Please, please, please use it sparingly and only in matters of great importance. I do not have time to chit-chat with you every day.
Miss Sylvain, if I may, how much time do you think you have?
Given that it has been 20 days since the start of the death curse, and each day I grow weaker, I expect those of us who are afflicted by the death curse may last another month or two at the most.
Right. I
Based
understand the
on-
importance of time. I have a friend who is also afflicted by this curse.
Then you understand the urgency of our problem. Time
Indeed.
cannot be wasted any longer.
Indeed, I do.
What exactly led us to believe, and you to believe, that the curse is originated here?
As I mentioned to you in Baldur's Gate, I received intel from my contacts within the Harpers. They obtained their information from a lich. Further details beyond that I cannot say. I do not know them. I am still working on my end to find
Please
out
let us
more.
know if you come up with anything else the moment you
course.
do.
I will do what I can. It was at great cost to get the information that I do have.
My order would be very interested to learn the location of this lich.
Many Harpers died to give us this information.
You don't know how many Harpers died to give you this information, or if any did. You don't know. You do not know that context. But I'm sure Jugi is wondering how many people had to die to learn this.
Rancid will kind of like lean over to Rosie and kind of like whisper to her, "Did she just say lich?"
Yeah, she did.
They are. And I will lean over and very obviously sotto voce whisper, "Yes, and we must rid the world of all of them."
Oh shit. Okay.
Drew's about to do it to him.
Druge hates liches.
Well, they are an abomination. They suborn the natural order of death.
That is true.
That is indeed true.
Druge, I imagine, is saying this out loud, and
oh, absolutely! Like,
Syndra,
there's nothing about it. Like,
Syndra nods and she says, "The death curse affects them as well. They are no longer able to siphon the souls of their victims for their phylacteries."
Oh, as soon as she says that, I sit down and have a very pensive look on my face.
You worship of the death domain.
This is a quandary. If I do nothing, the enemies of my sect wither and die.
If you do nothing, the natural order of things will forever be disrupted until we find the Soulmonger. That is what I believe.
If we do nothing, then death is no longer a royal reward for those who have earned it.
If you do nothing, all who die will not return. They will not have your rewards. They will not return to your lord. And she looks at Druge when she says that. Time is of the essence. So I will not take up more of it unless you have questions. I will answer what I can.
Where do we go from here? That's more, actually, it's almost addressed to the whole party.
Do you know where we might find a guide?
Jobal employs many of the guides. There are guides who roam throughout the city, but the message boards may be a good place to start.
I whisper to my friends and I say, didn't Draza and Bellum say they could be our guide?
Probably within the city. I don't think much for the jungle, though.
Correct. They said
they would be good bellwethers of trustworthiness for a guide, though.
Okay.
When we do leave the city of Neazar, where would be a good starting point to head to first? Do you know?
You may have better luck investigating locally than with me. I regret that I do not have more to tell you, but it is all I have to offer at this time.
Understood. We are not inconsiderate to what you're going through. I understand this is very difficult for you and for your family.
That creepy face.
I kind of nudged Druge a little bit. I'm like, don't do that.
Oh, I'm trying social interaction. Apologies.
It was very weird for everyone involved. You don't really smile with like it kind of looked like a grimace. Your smile's supposed to go upwards.
Not outwards.
I see.
So,
Thank you.
There is one other question I have for you. Since we met some particularly untrustworthy people who looked like they were members of the Zentarum.
They were members.
Do you know what they were doing here?
The Zentarum has quite a foothold in Port Nyanzaru. I believe Wakanga also employs some of them. I would have to check.
So it would probably be beneficial that we not cross paths with them too much.
I will not try to sanction your actions regarding the Zentarum. I have no allegiance to them.
Just to make your relationship with Wakanga simpler, we'll do our best to keep a distance from them if, he employs them. We don't want to cause you any more problems.
Yeah, it seems to be a common thing that the Black Network is hired by the merchant princes for various reasons. Not that they keep them on the payroll necessarily. And Cinder will kind of explain that to you. And say, I have no allegiance to such organizations. I do my best to stay neutral in scenarios such as this. It makes it easier to gather information. But I would beware. They are not to be trifled with in general. And if something happens to you because of the Zentarum, there will be nothing I can do to help you. So bear that in mind if you encounter them again. If you walked away from your interaction and they did not push the issue, whatever the issue may have been, count yourselves lucky.
Understood. If that's all, I look to the party.
Find yourselves a guide and do not waste more time. You are free to go if you like.
We'll head out if that's it. If no one else has any other questions.
Certainly. And she'll apologize for not seeing you out, and she'll motion for she'll call for one of the guards to escort you all out so you don't get lost in the twisting halls of the house.
In another world, but not this one, I would have said, "Thank you, ma'am. May I have another?"
Yeah, bring out the riding crop.
She's basically like, "Hurry the fuck up! What are you doing?" Without being mean about it. So she's like, "All right, you got in trouble. I let you off this one time. Now quit fucking around and do what you're gonna do. Hurry up. Find a guide. Figure out what you're gonna do."
Cool. Guide to where? I'll ask, like, as we're walking out, I'm like, where? Guide to where, guys?
We need a guide through the jungle.
Yeah,
But
Port Nyanzaru is surrounded by uncharted jungle. And it is believed that the only idea anyone has of the Soulmonger is that it is somewhere in Cholt, and it's probably not in Port Nyanzaru.
Right.
Mind you, you are standing in the home of the merchant prince of the Arcane. So
and we should probably not have this discussion.
We're walking. We're leaving.
We're walking.
We're not talking. We're just walking.
Yep. Walking and not talking. So you leave the villa.
Yep.
Of Merchant Prince Wakanga Otamu, and I just like saying his whole
I know you do.
His name is great. Off the tongue.
I love it. Yes.
It's a great name.
So yeah, I mean that's how everybody refers to him, so it's fine. Yeah, so you leave and you are standing in the street outside of this large villa. You go back to the Thundering Lizard. Do you walk around? What
that's
do you
probably the best idea.
Okay.
Yep.
I would think at this point we need to sleep before we find a guide.
I mean it's
probably late afternoon, right?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's probably it's like we'll say by this point, you know, after walking across town, having drinks, walking back across town to get to the villa, I'd say it's probably like 3:30, 4 o'clock at this point.
Yeah, remember,
The
Vola
sun is
woke us
still
up at like dawn to go do this.
Right. I mean, I'm kind of tired from pretending to be drunk all day, and fighting Velociraptors, you know, wrestling them. But remember that?
I'm
So,
singing.
Remember that wrestling?
remember the wrestling? That was significant.
That's a thing that
Raptor
happened.
Vola subtly flexes. Remember that?
Yeah, remember that? Remember how great I am? Yeah.
No,
I remember.
no, I'm legitimately tired because not only like I'm legitimately tired.
Okay.
I'm just like. Ugh.
I will say on your way back to the Thundering Lizard, you do happen across a message board.
Cool. I was gonna ask about that.
They're all over the city. So
How many quests are there?
How many quests are there? There are.
And Vola's like, "Ooh, that looks fun," and everybody's like, "No."
Don't do it.
Focus.
Focus. All right.
No, I actually, in all seriousness, my character has been humbled by the experience a bit. Like she's been knocked down a peg. Like, okay,
Maybe don't jump into Velociraptor pits.
Maybe
She's got her
jump
priorities
into
straight now.
Yeah, I'm on the straight and narrow right now. At least for today.
Can I just ask, how did you find out about that guy anyway?
Let's just say I happened upon a piece of correspondence.
Sticky fingers, Vola?
Oh, you're getting called out.
Maybe.
She just looks down at her hands like.
Vola's like.
Yeah. I will say.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Which ones? Oh god, there's so many. Hold on just a moment. There's a lot of guides. So we are going to, we're going to, this is...
Should we do this to the board?
No. There's a lot. We have a lot of options. We'll say...
Take a dagger and just chuck it at it, whatever we land on.
This one.
Yep.
I don't think the guards would like that, but...
They don't really like us right now, to be
Yeah, who
honest.
cares? Like, could only improve the relationship.
Well,
Yeah, I thought as an initial... Sorry, I didn't hear what Pastor was saying.
I said technically the guard doesn't like three of us.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
You're right.
So, Druge, you worship the god of death?
Yes. Did you have a question?
Did you have a question?
No, I'm very familiar with death.
Oh, how lovely.
Okay, we're gonna...
You're delayed, dear.
Show you some handouts here.
I'm just not moving.
You're not moving?
No,
Oh,
I was
wow.
doing the whole Rictus grin thing and not moving.
Oh god. Oh yeah, you are out of sync. I wonder if
You
there's
are
something
way
up
out of
with
sync, yeah.
My OBS is messed up.
That's okay. But no, so yes, I do worship the god of death, and if you would like to know more, I will happily tell you anything you'd like to know.
I mean, I worship my own god. Not really interested in others.
Oh, okay. That's quite fine. My lord will wait for you.
Jiggy pipes up out
So
of
sure
nowhere.
of yourself.
Jiggy pipes up out of nowhere. I worship Lathander.
I worship Thunder.
Yeah, I think I caught that a couple of times in conversation.
So, what is Lathander's? I don't understand. Lathander is about what?
Well, you know, the Lathander, the great morning lord Lathander. He is a powerful, exuberant god, the commander of creativity and the morning lord. He's,
Okay, but what happens when things die?
well, to us, death is considered a reward for the clergy because they are going to Lathander in the afterlife. And the great Lathander will take us in and he'll protect us and we'll live in happiness forever.
Well, that's fine. As long as you die, it's all good.
Well, first we have to complete our tasks in the service of Lathander before we do, though. We don't just die straight away, you know, that'd be a bit of a...
Well, that
What kind of tasks do you have?
Oh, you know, typical tasks, you know, face the undead. They are considered abominations, and we have to destroy them. We have to bring life. I mean, what we do is we strive always to aid, you know, to foster new hope, new ideas, and new prosperity for all life and its.
But you do die eventually, right?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I needed to know.
We're very different, you and I, Jugi.
My God, is there enough choices of
There's
tons.
guides?
But you know, from death, life.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know. It's just a favorite saying in my, you know, from death, life. It's just, it's like, you know.
No, from death, death.
There's actually more guides, but these are the ones that are on the board. So
I'm gonna have to agree with Druge. Death is it.
No, not necessarily. I mean, well, at least while this death curse is coming on. But I mean, you know, most clergy of ours aren't raised unless they're needed to complete a task.
Interesting.
I have already picked one out of the several.
So these are, so for the folks at home, it's kind of hard for me to show the visuals for this, so we'll just list off the different guides here that are options for our players. We've got Azaka Stormfang.
Let's just pick based on name.
A young Chultan woman who charges 5 gold coins per day. So something you will notice for all of these is that they all generally, unless it states otherwise, charge 5 gold pieces a day and require a 30-day payment up front.
Right.
So hopefully you guys have enough money for that.
Well, but the second to last guy will waive his entire fee if we promise to assist him with another quest.
That is true. And some of the ones listed here, I think also will say that they're willing to split the treasure that's found with you in exchange instead of the fees, because
hell no.
I'm kind of leaning towards the druid.
Which one is that?
There's a shocker.
Kawasha and Kapalua.
Kawasha from the Emerald Enclave.
Mm-hmm.
He charges 5 gold pieces per day, but that amount is negotiable if you are willing to help us destroy any undead that we might encounter.
I'm all about that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Like, that's up your alley, isn't it, Jugi? You like want to destroy the undead or whatever?
I'm happy to help with that too. They're an abomination.
Absolutely.
That would work, right?
What is the human phrase? 2 birds with 1 watermelon?
Kill 1 bird with 2 stones. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Excellent.
All right.
Well, I believe one such phrase in Water's Deep is that a bird in the strand is worth 2 in shepherd's bush. But
yeah, Jugi, stop beating it with a dead horse. Come on, let's go back to the thundering bird.
The thundering bird.
Thundering bird.
Thunderbird.
Thundering. It's the I'm still a little drunk. Thundering. It's the thundering bird, isn't it?
Thundering lizard.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely the thundering bird. Come on, guys. Come on.
As we're heading back to the thundering lizard, I'm still talking to Druge and talking about the day-to-day activities of the Thanderites. About we're encouraging. It's not just about life, the life of people, but it's also the rebirth of like barren areas and lands and things like that, involved in the driving out of evil.
You know, I'd rather just like murder people for my god. You know.
Yeah.
It's so much simpler.
And
whatever that is.
But it might not be their time.
As you guys are walking, you probably notice at this point a earring dangling from Rosie's ear, and it's a tiny little like pendant coin. And there is a symbol on it. I'm not sure if you guys want to roll to see if you can see it or not.
I do.
Like what the symbol
History
says.
or religion? Or
Religion
history?
for
It would be
anyone who's
religion.
interested, yeah.
That was a horrible roll. Never mind.
That would be a 16.
Oh, it's an intelligence roll.
I got an 11.
What'd you say, Mandy? Anyone over 10?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
23, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely know then. So the symbol is a skull, and it looks like it's surrounded by droplets of something, but because it's inlaid in gold, you can't really tell. But it's a symbol of Baal.
Oh, yay.
Oh, how could this possibly go wrong?
So those of you who are not familiar, Baal is the god of murder.
Yep.
He also is within the death domain.
Aw.
So
I will
he shares a domain with Druzh's god.
I will smile very peacefully and say, "Aw, thank you, Shepherd."
Why you gotta make it weird?
He's just being formal. Somebody says in the crowd. He's just being formal. Not really, just kidding.
Well.
Oh.
Strangely enough, Juki seems okay with it.
We all follow our own paths, you know?
You have,
Absolutely.
You have your faith, I have mine, and I respect the worship of whatever god you wish to worship.
You guys are so progressive, I love it.
I have no need to be progressive. Everything eventually worships my god.
Oh my god, alright.
Worship is kind of like it's kind of like a loose term we're gonna use here because like
Oh, you're one of those. You just you like to kill. Yes?
Hey.
And the prize goes to
Hey. And again, we're gonna point to the giant sword on my back used for fucking throat cutting and decapitation.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, those of you who have seen her sword, which is all of you at this point, her sword is like a paddle-like Zweihander, and there's a hole cut in part of it in the middle of the blade, and another part of the blade is cut inwards as a C.
It is a head-sized hole, and then there's another one, so it's like 2 for 1.
There you go. Yep.
Aw. Thank you for your service.
So you all
You're welcome.
I love this. You all return to the Thundering Lizard, back into the warm embrace of this establishment that you've all grown fond of over the last day and a half. And
I go the daughter who works there. What's her name?
Sarah.
Sarah. I had seen Rosie give her money last time, and I decide to be the nice person, and I go give her a copper piece.
Nice. Aww. She just lights up because she didn't even do anything for this money this time. She was like, "Oh, thank you, Miss Vola. Is there anything you needed help with?"
Vola.
Yeah.
Vola. Thank you for the coin.
So I lean over and I ask her and I say, "Do you have anybody you know who would have tips on what kind of guide we should hire?"
Oh, you're trying to go into the jungle? You should probably ask my dad. He would probably know more about it than me.
Thanks.
Super Dave Maju, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Another raid.
Another raid. It keeps happening, and I missed the first one. Hi, 20 Sides, if you're still here.
Woohoo.
Yeah, I don't hear any of the notifications when they go off. Sorry, guys. But hi, welcome. Welcome on in. We are getting close to wrapping up tonight's session, actually.
We still got half an hour.
So,
there's still enough time for us to die.
I mean, you never know. Yeah, a T-Rex falls on the tavern and you all die. Game over.
No, T-Rex falls on the tavern and I wrestle it.
She got a so-called son of that bitch.
I mean, Rosie might just go,
And it's like this.
murder.
I love this so much.
It's only like a murder every fortnight. Calm down.
Yeah, it's only every fortnight. It's
You're
fine.
only required to kill every fortnight.
Once
doesn't
every
want because he likes it.
once every 10
Everything
days.
else is
It's
extra
10
credit.
day in Toral.
Yes, 10 day.
Yes. I won't get too crazy with the calendar on you guys because
I'm sure lots of stuff will die.
yes, lots of things will die. Each day that passes is another death sentence. So, you know.
It's fucking metal.
Hey, why do you think I picked this? Do you know me? Come on.
You know, I'm gonna have to have that like emblazoned on my shield now. Every day that passes is another death sentence.
Yeah, there you go. That's pretty dope, actually. I will.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. So Sarah turns to you, Lola, and tells you that her dad would know more about that kind of stuff than her. She doesn't really leave the city.
Right.
So he might know, or he might know somebody who does.
Okay. Where's her dad right now?
He's behind the bars, per usual.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to Daddy.
Daddy.
I don't remember his name, so.
His name is Dango.
Yeah, but his name's Daddy now.
His name's Daddy now. You walk up to him and call him Daddy. He just kind of is like,
Daddy.
okay,
I'm not
Dad.
calling him Daddy. That's not that kind of game.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yes, I am.
Damn it.
We just got disciplined. Are you sure?
Got disciplined twice.
Damn it! You killed me again.
Oh dear.
Father figure.
How is that any better?
I don't know.
You walk up to Dango and
Dango. Dango, how's it going?
Dango.
It's going good. Business is good. You guys
Dango.
Oh my god.
We're starting this already.
Dango of the 9 fingers.
It's a little
Sorry.
too early. Do you guys need rooms for tonight again? I didn't have them cleared out or anything, just in case.
Yeah, we'll need the rooms again for one more night.
Okay.
But I had a question for you. We're looking for a proper guide for the jungle. And there's so many choices up on the notice boards. Do you have any inside tip on who we should go with for any particular reason?
He will he'll think for a second and he'll say, well, I don't go into the jungle generally, but I will say you would want, I think it would be smarter if you stuck with one of the guides that are on the message boards. Those are approved by the merchant princes. And guides that are not approved by the merchant princes are flirting with death. Long story short. The merchant prince Joe Ball does not take kindly. He oversees the guides. He does not take kindly to what we refer to as black market guides.
Gotcha.
So
but
I
you
would
don't have any
avoid-
recommendations for a particular one from the boards?
Remember those people in black you saw yesterday? I would avoid any guides that work for them.
Got it.
Without getting too detailed, because I like having my head on my shoulders.
So don't hire the Zentarum. Okay.
Don't hire guides that work for the Zentarum, is
Right.
what he's telling you. Because they are not approved by the merchant princes, and Dango is a law-abiding citizen.
Look at him.
He,
Upstanding.
I know, whoop-de-doo, upstanding citizen. I would say, oops, I'm on the wrong page. I would say I'm gonna roll D100 really quick. Give me just a second.
No. I hate DM random rolls.
I regret writing that song.
It's our theme song now.
It's our theme
Apparently.
song. Yep. He says, He says, I want you to seek a friend of mine. I think that would be your best place to start. His name is... Oh, I lost it already. Damn it.
Damn it.
His name is Damn It.
Damn it.
His name is Eshik.
Oh.
And I will put that in chat.
And I'm going to call him D''MMIT, Demit.
Demit Eshik. Oh no. Nope, not going there. He says, I think you should seek out my friend Eshik. He lives locally. Maybe ask around and see if you can. He doesn't. He lives on the street, so you're gonna have to look a little bit. But I think you should speak to him before you make any decisions. He might be able to help you. He knows things. And it's
he drinks and he knows things?
It's a little hard to explain, but I'm sure he drinks. I mean, you know, he could say he drinks and he knows things. But
what exactly will he explain to us?
You know, he's been acting a little weird lately, and he is the type of person who sees things that others do not. If you catch my meaning. I don't have a gift for the arcane myself, so I wouldn't call myself an authority, but I do know Eshik, and I think he would be the kind of person you want to speak to. He's usually prowling around in the streets around here. It shouldn't be too hard to find him.
Does he have a home?
Nah, he's a vagrant.
Can you give us a description of him?
Oh, yeah, sure. And he'll say he tends to wear robes. He looks like a holy man, but they're all tattered and full of holes usually. He wears purple robes. He's got black, greasy hair, lots of scruff around the face. He's not Cholton. He's not from Cholt. He appears to be from somewhere along the Sword Coast. And he says, when he's describing Eshik, he's like, he's a little bit jittery, but he's fine. He seems like he's not fine, but he is fine. It's just something you kind of have to get used to. He's always like that. It won't be hard to spot him in a crowd. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know what faith he comes from, but he just sees things that normal people don't.
He sounds like someone I would like to call friend.
If that's the kind of friend you want to keep, sure.
Look around,
I find him to be a good friend. So he gives you this information, and he also, like, while in the midst of your conversation, will tell Sarah to freshen up everybody's rooms, and she'll go take care of that. And he says, well, won't be serving dinner for a little bit, but I might be able to convince the cook to start a little early if you guys are looking to retire.
That would be great. I've got one errand to run.
Okay.
Before I sleep for the night, and I want to try to find Eshik, and I was going to go to see if Draza or Bellum knew where he was.
Okay. So you want to go by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a bad idea for us to split the party, so does anyone else want to come?
I don't know, is Vola being sneaky about leaving the party behind?
No, not being sneaky. Not being sneaky at all.
Okay.
I was just saying, I was volunteering to go ask Draza and Bellum if they knew where Eshik was, that's all.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to come with me, they're more than welcome. I don't care.
Who goes? Who stays?
I will go with Vola as well.
Yep, I'll go as well.
On the way out, I will pay Sarah for the room for another
Sarah's
night.
cleaning up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can pay Dango for the rooms if you want to.
How much is it again?
I think it was it 2 silver pieces?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it was
I'll
2
do that.
silver pieces for the night. I'll double check that and let you know. I didn't have a notebook last week, so I have to go back and redo my notes. I'm pretty sure it was 2 silver.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Where do I find
That's
this
what you want to guide you. They know things and some stuff.
Yeah, like where on D&D Beyond do I find gold?
Corner of your equipment area.
Oh, equipment. Got it. Thank you. Hey, there it is. Thank you.
So excuse you, doggo. Hello.
And how much was it a night?
2 silver.
Got it.
So
2 nights. Got it.
So you all, Ranzit, you're going with the party? Yes? No?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. You all walk outside and you, I'm gonna say that during your conversation with Draza and, Bellum, that they tell you, like, which hut is theirs, yeah.
Right. I figured.
So you go and you knock on the door and inquire about Eshik, and they know him as well. Oh. He seems to be a local splendor of sorts. Interesting holy man who lives on the street, sees things, tends to rouse the superstitious types, which seems to be a lot of people in Chult so far as you've met. And they say, well, we don't really know where he is at any given time, but he's generally in this part of the city. It probably wouldn't, you probably wouldn't have to look too hard. He stands out pretty good.
Gotcha.
If we spot him, we'll tell him to go to the Thundering Lizard.
Thanks.
And check in with you guys and Dango, of course, because they know Dango. Of course they do. They all live kind of in the same block area. They're all neighbors. And they'll say, we'll keep an eye out. If we spot him, we'll send him your way.
Thank you.
If you don't get to him first. So
And-
best of
and-
luck.
My new friends, we may be venturing into the jungle. Would you please verify the bona fides of whatever guide we choose? Is that something you are capable of doing?
We don't know all the guides personally, but if you want to run it by us, we can. If we do know them, sure.
Thank you, new friends.
Of course.
Have you heard anything about a Kawasha?
Kawasha and Kapalue. Let's see.
Kapalue. Fun names to say.
Yes.
Kawasha.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely nothing to do with the fact that he's a druid.
Oh, no?
No.
No.
I was typing that before you said it.
No.
No, you wouldn't pick somebody because they're a druid.
No.
They'll say, oh, I hear he's a member of the Emerald Enclave. They're supposed to be pretty honorable, right? We're not druids or anything, but that's what I've heard.
I don't know, I heard about a pig tiefling druid. I don't know if she's very honorable.
She's known for turning into a large pink panther and destroying buildings.
Well, going
Pink alligator.
Alright. We're literally the worst. We're just bringing in the Dingalings into this campaign so hard.
You just miss them so much.
I miss them so much too. They say that they are aware of the fact that he abhors all undead and wishes to rid the jungle of any and all traces of the undead that from speaking with Syndra and being around the city that these legions of undead actually attack the city periodically in droves.
Really?
Yes. undead are most definitely, they roam the jungle in droves and droves. All manner of undead creatures are in the jungle. In addition to what existed outside of the undead. So, the jungle is dark and full of terrors, y'all.
No, the jungle is dark and full of things I need to kill immediately.
Yeah.
You're like, so is my mind.
Hey.
Mental illness.
Hey. Oh man, I feel called out. Holy shit.
Same.
All right, that's enough for tonight's show, everybody. I need to go talk to my therapist now.
I need a moment.
I need a moment.
Help me.
Somebody help.
From what they can tell, Kawasha is known to be an honorable individual.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Was there anyone else on that we from the message boards that we were interested in?
I thought the Hugh hacking stone was interesting only because, but we could not pay him if we helped out on his quest.
Plus, he seems to know all of the geography.
Not Hugh. Sorry.
The dwarf, right?
Musharab.
Oh, Musharab?
Musharab said he would waive our fee.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Where did he say that?
I
will
care
waive
not.
my fee for your promise of assistance. Yeah. I actually think both of them might. Let me double check. Blah 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 blah. He wants help with the dragon.
The fuck is a fire newt?
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what?
I don't know about the
Fire newt?
dwarf.
The newt
He's
on fire.
Yeah, there's two dwarves and they both
The
have
white
things that they want.
Hmm.
Volcanic eruption forces to okay. Rock hammer. Oh. You know, fire newt.
like newts that shoot fire.
I mean, you don't know. I'm sure that Bellum and Draza are just like, we don't leave the city. It's not safe out there.
I'm gonna look at everyone else and be like, what the fuck's a fire newt?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Would any of us know what a fire newt is?
I mean, if you want to roll, like, I don't know, nature or something.
Oh, I'm not even gonna bother with that.
I got a +1.
I got a 16.
We'll roll the dice.
Yeah, you recall lore about plants
Sure.
and animals, your nature check. Yeah, let's roll. We got 10 minutes left. It's fine.
I
got
rolled
20.
16.
I got a 19.
I got a
Where
20.
we all know what fire newts are.
All
Wait,
right.
it's intelligent. Hold on.
I got a 17.
Hold on, damn it. Now I have to pull up the
Hello.
fucking fire newt.
Tell us what they are. I am so curious.
Should have opened this up. Where's the fire newt stats? Fire newt. Really? Am I gonna have to search for this?
Because right now I'm just imagining the lizard from Rapunzel.
Oh my god!
And I know it's not like that.
Pascal!
I know it's not.
Yeah, but in my brain now, forevermore, it's going to be
Pascal.
Rapunzel.
Alright. I'll pull the stats and I'll tell you about it offline.
Okay.
I was not prepared for you to ask me what the fuck a fire newt is today.
I will say that Jugi was also kind of interested in Eku because, you know, she seems to be fully on the side of good and that she seeks to rid the jungle of evil, which would be a pretty glorious thing. I'm just not sure that the other...
Yeah, you know.
Hey Jugi. Murderer.
Exactly, that's the problem.
Shite. Hold on.
I get paid for that shit.
Alright, this is what a fire newt looks like, you little shits.
Oh my good lord. I'm pulling up. Yeah, it's all one word. That's why.
Oh, those
That's
are
why.
cool looking.
What was
So
that?
this
Can I do
is...
something?
I'm covering Bash's camera because he's hiding
okay.
anyway. That is what a fire newt looks like. So those of you who rolled high enough, you are aware of vaguely what a fire newt looks like, and
Are
vaguely
they
that
humanoid?
They're kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, super.
Please don't poop them on the
They're
nose.
so kawaii, you guys. Like, oh my god. I just want to buy them and make plushies out of them. So
Not
cute.
kawaii.
So kawaii. As you can imagine, they are fire type creatures. And that is all I'm gonna tell you. Damn it.
It's like their elemental type is in their name or something.
Oh man, whoa, never would have guessed.
I think they probably are cold resistant.
They certainly look like they're just big mean Pascals.
I like the cold. I do not like the fire.
You like the cold?
I do.
It's kind of hot here.
Yeah, this breastplate is uncomfortable.
I'm gonna kind of shrug in my cloak and be like, yeah.
You get used to it.
It's a little sweaty. I'm a little ripe right now. It's fine.
Oh, that's what that smell is. That's human sweat.
Buddy.
Ah.
Oh yeah,
It's
I guess
everywhere here.
Fearbolg don't really sweat, do they? They're more like a animal.
Oh, I don't know. I probably reek like giant sweat, so I don't
Does
know.
he start like panting?
Yeah, right?
Giant cow
Like a
man.
dog?
Giant cow / doggo man.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You realize after this is
Diesel
over,
shot with the raid.
he's going to come
11.
up to me
Welcome
doing
Raiders.
Welcome.
Yep. And you're welcome, Kelly.
Yeah, now I have to deal with him at home.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. So
Feels
anyway,
so bad.
after you guys talk to Draza and Bellum, whose names I keep forgetting over and over again. I keep having to look at my notes. It's crazy because like I've read this module before. I should have everything memorized anyway.
God, Mandy, you're such a bad DM.
I
you
know.
don't have every single name memorized.
Literally the worst.
God.
Literally the worst
God.
DM on the face of the planet. They don't have like too terribly much information for you, but they're willing to help however they can because you help them in such a great way. But their resources are quite like you can tell by the little hut that they live in. They are poor. They are super poor.
Their entire life savings was like 25 silver pieces.
I'm glad I gave the money back.
They've neither of them have probably ever seen a single gold at a given time. So you know it is what it is.
I give them a gold piece.
Oh, their eyes light up and they're just like, "Why? Thank you? Wait, what?" They're just flabbergasted that you just handed them money.
It's charity. It's a Lathander thing.
Oh, you gotta like write that off in your taxes at the end of the year.
Lathander taxes.
Oh, what is the fantasy version of
tax collection?
Yeah, what is the fantasy version of like TurboTax or something?
I'm gonna turn to Rosie and ask, what are taxes?
What are taxes? I don't even know what
So
that
it's
means.
when the government steals your money from you, and then they promise that they're gonna like use it for good things, and then they don't.
Oh, so like when the people who live around my temple are supposed to bring us food and they don't.
Alrighty then.
Ah.
We're good.
Wait, are the people of your order like cannibals because you don't always have food?
No.
I go.
Why are they bringing
Can I roll an insight check on you?
Can I roll an insight check?
I'm the DM. Damn it.
Backing away.
I go up to Druge and say, "Is there something about your temple you're not telling us? Are you sure you're having a good time?
Are you in a cult?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, we figured.
We need those
and,
videos
you know,
that are like, so you're in a cult.
and we worship death.
Whoa.
So you joined a cult.
Death cult.
That's the next book. So you joined a cult.
Book 1 is how to win friends and influence
Velociraptors.
And
Yep.
book 2 is so you joined the death cult.
So you joined the death cult.
A cult, not just any cult, a chult cult.
But no, I'll be very clear about it that, well, of course, we protect them from the marauding everything when they're in trouble, and they're supposed to give tides, and they often don't. Huh.
How often do you like protect them?
Well, whenever there's a large rampaging monstrosity like a dragon or something.
And is that all the time, or is it just occasionally?
Oh, I don't know. We don't really pay attention.
So, like, if it's just occasionally, then they should only occasionally have to give you food.
Oh, I see.
So you're not paying for the potential of protection.
I see.
I just see the question marks over his head. What was that?
Like, it should be on a case-by-case basis, you know?
No.
Like, I get paid to murder people as I murder them. I don't get paid for the potential of murdering them.
You're not an on-call murderer?
Oh,
No.
I see.
Right.
In this analogy, then, the locals would be paying for the possibility of a dragon attacking them and them being able to seek refuge in our temple.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you're not a cult, you're a mob.
I don't understand.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's part of the mafia.
What, I'm the death cult mafia now?
Oh my fucking god.
So you're a member of the death cult mafia.
So you're in a death cult mafia.
So, like...
It's a series of tapes. It's not just a book, it's tapes.
Do you have, like, someone that, like, sits and is like, so you come to me on this, the day of my daughter's wedding?
This is a nice village.
I'm so tempted to say what's a wedding, but no.
This is a nice village. It'd be a shame if anything were to
Death
happen.
cult mob.
Yeah.
Or like a dragon attacked it or something.
What a shame if a dragon were to destroy it.
It'd be a shame if a plague happened.
It would be a shame if you all became undead thralls.
Well, that would be a shame.
I think we should go. So I want to leave. Back to
Yeah,
Dane.
I also want to.
I want to leave Draza and
We're just standing in their home having this conversation.
Yes.
Standing in their home having this conversation.
And they don't care. We just gave them gold and saved their lives.
They're
They
too
could care
busy
less.
being floored that you gave them money. These
Scrooge.
lowly individuals that, yeah.
Bruce is just admitting that he's in a death cult. I'm admitting that I'm a murderer.
Yeah,
like,
it's fine.
For money.
They're
And
like,
I
we
wrestle
still love you
dinosaurs."
because you saved us and gave us money. It's great.
Yeah, the gnome
You
disappeared
can
a
do
month.
no wrong in our eyes.
The gnome what?
I said the gnome disappeared a while ago.
Ranzit.
Shit, where'd Ranzit go?
Actually, Ranzit, what are you doing?
I walked outside as soon as they started talking about death cults.
Oh.
So it's like, nope.
He's like, the less I know, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Plausible deniability is a wonderful thing.
I really want to roll for plausible deniability.
Actually, while they're having their conversations about death cults and the Light of Lathander and videotapes about being in a cult,
Drinking the Kool-Aid, yeah.
drinking the Kool-Aid, you know, it's fine. Ranzit, you walk out into the street amongst the milling crowds of Cholt, and you spot an individual in a ragged purple cloak.
Amazing.
What a shocker. So convenient.
I believe that's the man I'm trying to find.
Yes, it is. What do you do?
How many people are around him? Or is he just alone?
He seems to be alone. He's kind of, he's a little bit shaky as he walks. He doesn't seem steady on his feet. Not drunk, but
Right.
not quite right.
I will approach him. I will keep my left hand on my smith hammer that is on my side, just in case. And I will approach. God.
So as you approach this man, he kind of stumbles to a pause when he sees you, and seems to recognize you. And he he will kneel in front of you so that he's like not face to face with you because he's a human, but like closer to like being like in a distance with you. So like literally in the middle of the street, just drops to his knees in front of you, and
But
you get some
feeling for him be face to face with a gnome.
Probably close to face. Yeah, roughly face to face. It would depend, I imagine. And you know, the people who are walking around just kind of like look at you guys, just like, what is this going on? And as the rest of the party walks out, going where Ranzit, you all see this man in ragged purple robes leaning over Ranzit, and Ranzit, you hear him say, he doesn't sound right. First of all, his voice sounds very strange to you. And he says, he kind of whispers to you. I'm not going to whisper it so that the mic picks up better, but he says, "Speak to the wise guardian of Orolanga, east of Mbala. She can direct you to that which you seek." And he collapses in front of you, completely unconscious.
Wise guardian of who?
I'm gonna need you to copy and paste that into the chat.
I'm gonna copy and paste it into the chat. Give me a minute.
Rancid will kind of just like hold his hands up and be like, "Holy shit, I did not do this." And I guess I could proceed to make a medicine check to make sure this dude's okay.
He's breathing. You don't have to make a medicine check for that.
Okay.
The rest of you, as you approach, you see this man collapse in front of Ranzit after, like, leaning over him in, like, a really weird kind of, like, looming kind of way, and then just kind of flop to the side, like, away from Ranzit, completely knocked out cold, still breathing.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as you guys get there, his eyes open. And he's just, like, bewildered.
I offer to take, you know, can we take you somewhere warm? And I was thinking I could take him over to Draz's and Bellum's to get warm.
He looks really puzzled. He looks very confused, and he kind of, no, I'm fine. And he looks at all of you, and you can see recognition on his face. He recognizes each and every one of you. And he says, "What was I doing just now?" And he kind of...
Frothing at the mouth?
He looks disturbed, and he says... He's like touching his forehead, and he looks confused, and he's like, what did I do today? He's not even like acknowledged, like he kind of acknowledged you when you asked if he wanted help, and he's like, no. And he's like, what did I do today? I had to find you. All of you.
Have you been touched by the moon god?
Have you been touched?
Where did the moon? Show me on the diagram where the moon touched you.
I pull out a doll.
a little voodoo doll. God knows what Rosie does with that. This man who you know is Eshik, based on the descriptions you received, and he'll introduce himself as such, confirming his identity, and he'll say, he kind of chuckles when you ask if he's been touched by a god, and he says, "I've been accused of worse, but no, not to my knowledge." And he looks disturbed. He looks very confused, and he says, I don't fully know why I had to give you that message, but I can help.
Help in what way?
He kind of sits up now, and he says, I know where Mbala is. That should be a start.
Interesting. Where is Mbala?
So he'll get up and say, let's get off of the street, shall we?
Can we buy you a drink, new friend?
I will never say no to a drink. So yes.
Let's lead him to the
Back to the thundering lizard.
Thundering animal.
And I think that would
Thundering
be
animal.
I think that would be a good stopping point for this evening.
Nice.
Next week, Jungle Cruise.
Next week, Jungle Cruise? Question mark?
Are we cruising?
Yes. Are we cruising? Were we cruising? Were we ever?
As we're walking away, I'm gonna look to Ramsett and be like, you know what they say, all roads lead to more roads.
Those are words that were said.
I understand the words that you just said. However, the contextual basis of the construction of your sentence.
So basically, she was saying the right words, but not necessarily in the right order.
I said what I said, and I'm gonna keep walking.
So you guys head back to the Thundering Lizard, and that is where we will end tonight's game.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Oh,
Thank you, Mandy.
You forgot to mention that everybody in the Thundering Lizard as we walk in is singing.
Dude, come on! Tonight we got Raptor wrestling. We got a theme song. Come on!
Is that going to be our group name, Raptor Wrestlers?
Raptor Wrestlers.
The Raptor Wrestlers. I'm writing it down.
Oh God!
Only one of us is actually Raptor.
Kirsten, what have you done?
Yep, the Raptor Wrestlers.
We're allowed to take credit for everyone else, other people's accomplishments in this group.
Sure. Totally.
Fine.
All right, guys. So let me get through. Let's get
Go
through
ahead.
a couple little announcements for our upcoming games and such. We've got. Oh God. This is not the document I needed.
Not the droids you're looking
Not
for.
exactly.
Please.
These
So
are not the
we've got
Raptors we're wrestling.
Tomorrow night, Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Wait, was it 9 p.m. or 10 p.m.?
9 Eastern, 8 Central, right?
10.
10 p.m. Eastern time,
An hour
9
later.
p.m. Central. Yes, I always forget that.
There's a thing happening.
I'm losing things. I don't know what's happening.
Rise
Why does this
against
happen
the
to me?
slave
Why does
lords.
this happen
Rise
to
up
me
against
every time?
slave lords. All female
Rise up
cast.
against the
DM'd up.
Basically, yes. Rise up against the slave lords. There's quite a bit of good time. We just beat a boss. We leveled up in the
Yeah.
Saturday game. That is the all females game of the of D&D 5th edition in the setting for Greyhawk. Definitely check that out. Again, that is 10 p.m. Eastern time, 9 p.m. Central. And Sunday we don't have games. Unless that has changed that I haven't heard of. Sundays we don't have games. Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Central on our YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Praetor's Rejects. We have Dragons of Icespire Peak, right? Mm-hmm. My Google Drive is frozen. I don't know why it's doing this to me. So I can't look at our schedule. Bash, help. Bash, help.
I'm pulling it up.
Help.
I need somebody.
Help.
Not to stay.
Wow. Wow, this is happening to me now. This is my life.
Yep.
I can't open anything. So Mondays on our YouTube channel, try to do this from memory. On our YouTube channel, we have Icefire Peaks with DM Sammy, 8 p.m. Central Time. Tuesdays we have at 8 p.m. Central Time. Also, we have Dungeons of the Mad Mage with DM Duff himself, Lord Praetor. Wednesdays we have Vampire the Masquerade, which is a game that Kirsten is in. Definitely check that out with DM Mech 45. Thursdays we have Tales from the Yawning Portal with our very own Bashman. Also 8 p.m. Central Time.
I'm the evil DM.
You are the evil DM.
Yeah.
I'm the fun DM. And then Friday's back here with Tomb of Annihilation. Yay! We have some events coming up, but I don't have the dates because my thing is frozen. What are the dates for GaryCon and the upcoming charity event?
The upcoming charity game is next Friday, the 24-hour stream. It's Friday, the 19th, yeah.
Are we off next Friday?
No.
No, because
okay.
it's during the day.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
During the day. However, I will probably be a very tired potato come second game that day. And then GaryCon, I believe, is the week of the 25th. It's the weekend before the 1st of April. So.
Okay.
Got it. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone.
Yeah,
whether
happy
you've got a partner or not, enjoy it.
Happy Singles Awareness Day.
Singles Awareness Day. Oh my god. And that is it. I think I covered everything. Oh, we also have a YouTube exclusive pre-recorded game. I believe that's Savage Worlds, which is for the East Texas University game. Those are posted exclusively on our YouTube channel, so definitely go follow us on YouTube if you don't already. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And that's also where all the recorded games are. So if you miss one of our game nights here on Friday nights for Tomb of Annihilation and you want to catch up on the dinosaur-themed shenanigans, then check us out on YouTube there as well. So that's all I have. So thanks everybody. Thanks for playing. Thanks to the players. You guys are fantastic. Thanks to the people in chat, all the raiders and new followers. We appreciate you. So have a great evening, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. And we're
cool.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I just download. I have the PDF saved, so send it to you. I copied it really quick and just pasted it to you in the message. I got it. Hold on. Go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Meat potatoes.
My brain is already wrapping itself around like, okay, I gotta go get the MIDI files for Lola, and I gotta go get out the guitar and retune it because I haven't actually played the electric in a while.
Stream can still hear us.
Stream can still hear us.
That's hilarious.